tell she dey kneel for grave where my youth dey. Papa Emeka, don't blind from growing. Pikin don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now just we more. If we don't stop this night where we dey share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we
I see Mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she dey kneel for grave where my youth dey. Papa Emeka, don't blind from growing. Pikin don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now just we more. If we don't stop this night where we dey share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try yo.
Back up joints with a trembling. Oh, hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
Biafra, my right, my state, my right. They done this wrong. Listen to now to terrorism.
Breaking news reaching us now. The leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court.
It was an unjust war.
Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom.
What aim of that is to prevent ourselves from nothing more.
It was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born, a son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra.
And if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us.
Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War, which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed. But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, they moved against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. His arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. The demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is not just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. And though the past may haunt the present, the future is still unwritten. As long as the story of Nnamdi Kanu is told, as long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested again, 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 and yet again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate, my right. They turned it from this level felony now to terrorism.
This is Nnamdi Kanu speaking. Biafra land, listen. They thought they could silence me, but they didn't just cage me. They caged your spirit. They made you forget that our land still bleeds, that our people still suffer, that nothing has changed. 5 years in chains. But what about you? Are you not free? Or have they bound your voice with fear? The struggle was never about me, it was about you, your children, your land, your future. So I ask you, where is the fire that once burned in your heart? Where is the voice that once roared for freedom? Wake up! Rise again. Speak. Act. Remember who you are. This is Nnamdi Kanu.
This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Driver they go. Opposite Udi, but the right hand the side, along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. Driver waiting they happen. Driver tell the pali boy, see no day for talk. See nothing for talk. If you better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. Driver waiting. Driver waiting. This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Driver they go. Opposite Udi, but the right hand the side, along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run.
We
Oh, hail Biafra, we shall always remember all that there is in the struggle for our freedom. Oh, hail our heroes, our precious victors, who day and night, sacred always, all hail Biafra.
The very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu okike abịa mapụrụ m ihe niile, Chineke na onye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na-akpụ isi ala nye onye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile, onye anyị na-aja mma wee na-eto anyị enweghị iche ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya. Ọ bụ ya mere ndị Igbo ji wee na-etu gị ebighị ebi. Ndị nsọ na-agba oche eze gị okirikiri ha na-akpụ isi ala nye gị, ọbụladị ndị okenye oruo 2 na 4 bụ ndị na-atụ mkpọ ọla edo na ala ha niile si na-ede nsọ Chineke nna nke igwe. N'ụtụtụ a, ehihie, abalị, n'ụwa niile bụ ebe ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka anyị na-akpọkọta ha eze ebube onye ime eluigwe wee na-arịọ gị ma mma gị na ebere gị amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị ezi ebube dị ngọzi ka i wee tinye ọgbaghara n'etiti ndị iro, ka ha rabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị onye nwe m na Chineke nna dị nsọ, ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ha ọnụ, ije obodo ekwensu bụ zuu wee laa ya n'iyi. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi, biko nụ ka i wee mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke ebere na ụmụ gị atakwala n'ahụhụ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị ka i wee na-anya ezi echiche na amamihe, mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne ịdị n'otu ọganiru, ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna, ka i wee tinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu ma wezuga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị nna nke ebere dị ngọzi. Ka ọ ga-abụ n'ikpeta maazị na Biafra ga-abịa, anyị ga-aja gị mma wee too gị wee gọzie aha nsọ gị, kpee isi ala nye gị, bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi ka a na-arịọ gị ise ise ise. This very morning, all of you, I believe that those who are watching know who we are and why we do what we do. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of radio Biafra and Biafra television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, Chukwu Kikabia Mapurumi Henine, servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are live and we are direct this very morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are. And we start this very day by making it abundantly clear that the greatest enemy of a black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, there is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it. People are entitled to the opinion, and I don't expect everybody to agree with me all the time. It is impossible. These people, because we stood up to them, because IPOP said enough is enough, because we formed Eastern Security Network to safeguard our land, our forest, and our bushes and our farmlands for our people to go and farm, because we said to Fulani, you cannot conquer this land of the ancients. That is the only crime we committed. That is the only crime we committed. They went overboard. We are going to speak in a language you will understand. But Boko Haram, ISIS in West Africa, and Saru, Miet Yala, Fulani foreign bandits, Fulani local bandits, Fulani terrorists in general, Al-Qaeda in the Maghreb. These are all terror franchise run by Fulani people in Nigeria. That is a fact. It is not hate speech. It is a fact. These people in Aso Rock never spoke the language that Boko Haram understood. They never spoke the language that Fulani headsmen, the same people. What I find astonishing is that these people, they will ignore the timber, the tree in their own eyes, and they'll be looking for the speck of dust in your own. I want to ask Fulani Janjaweed, have you dealt with Boko Haram in their own language? Did you go to the north massacring people, abducting people, killing them? Basically, committing genocide in broad daylight as you're doing right now in the east? The answer is no. Throughout the years of Fulani rampage through the Middle Belt, have you ever read the riot acts to them? The answer is no. But the whole world, what I find astonishing is the hypocrisy of man. BBC, Twitter, Facebook, all the rest of them, New York Post, everybody, Sky News. All of you are witnesses to this march of the Janjaweed across from the Sahel into the Middle Belt part of Nigeria. Killing, slaughtering, and maiming people. All of you are aware. Nobody will ever say to Garba Shehu, why did you not read riot acts to Boko Haram, to Fulani, your fellow Mietiala, that you gave 100 billion to? Why didn't you read it to them? Oh, he read a riot act to IPOB. He read, oh, can't you, the president has spoken. And when I say it, sometimes people take offense, but it is a fact of life that there is something fundamentally wrong with us. I've said this many times because I know that the owners of Twitter, they are listening to my broadcast this evening via that very platform. I want them to understand that I am also self-critical. We are our own worst enemies because of the way we reason, because of the way we think. And that is why black people are at the bottom of the pile all over the world, wherever you go to, because of how we reason. The same person trying to address the issue of insecurity in the East in the language they will understand, failed to address his own people in the language they themselves will understand. Now, I believe that you're following what I'm saying. Please pay very close attention. When it comes to Biafrans, the Easterners, to Igbo people in particular, there is this great understanding, there is this unity of purpose, that an Igbo man should be hated and killed if need be. It didn't start today. It started all the way back in 1945. And as most scholars and commentators have noted over the years, anywhere you go and you find hardworking people, people who are blessed by God, they attract envy. The only reason why those idiots like Garoba Sheikh will be mouthing all their rubbish and saying, oh, we are going to speak the language they understand, is because of their natural hatred for Biafran people. Is there anywhere in the world, even the Armenian massacre has been recognized by the US Congress as being a genocide worthy of note? We lost 5 million people. Some of you don't even ask yourself questions sometimes. How come Biafrans lost 5 million people yet nobody's talking about it? It's because of that palpable hatred all across the board, for no reason. These are the demons that we are fighting on a daily basis. Now you want to teach Biafrans a lesson or speak to them in the language they will understand, which is the language of genocide. That was the reason why the tweet purportedly made by Buhari was taken down by Twitter. But let us just go back a little bit and at least put on our thinking cap this very evening, morning, noon or night, depending on where you are, and ask ourselves a very simple question. Who brought insecurity into Nigeria? Bandits killed 91 people. By bandits, I mean these are Fulani people. Fulani terrorists killed 91 people in a place called Danko, Wasagu, local government area of Kebbi State. And I want you to listen very carefully to what I have to say. I want all the people listening all over the world to pay attention to what I have to say. The same people threatening to go and unleash genocide and mayhem in the East, in their own backyard, their own people, those referred to as legitimate stakeholders in the government, or should I say the governance of Nigeria, Miyetiala, we are busy slaughtering 91 people in Kebbi State. Now it doesn't stop there. Who are those they are killing, you may ask? Is it not the North? Kebbi State is mainly populated by Hausa people. The Fulani people are killing Hausa people in Kebbi State. They are killing the Lena people. They are killing the Busawa people. They are killing the Dukawa people. They are killing the Dakakari people. They are killing the Kambari people. They are killing the Gungawa people. They are killing the Kamuku ethnic nationality in Kebbi. Are you listening to me? Later on, I will tell you why they're obsessed with dividing us. Southeast, South, Niger Delta, Igbo, and all that rubbish. Because in the North, I'm telling you the truth, they are not one. Forget all the rubbish. Because what the Fulanis did very cleverly was to emasculate the political, economic, and social space within Nigeria. All the, should I say, media outlets in the North only have one agenda: to trot out the Fulani narrative on a daily basis. Daily Trust, Premium Times, NTA, Channels Television, to an extent AIT. They are using Punch newspaper. Intermittently, they will use Vanguard. They will use Nation newspaper as they will, now and again. In Kebbi State, as they are busy telling you about Southeast and South, Niger Delta and Igbo. Delta is not even all that rubbish. I want to tell you that in one single state in the North, the Fulani is a minority. And in that place that the Fulani people are a minority, they have gone on and killed 91 Hausa people. Are you following what I'm telling you? They have killed 91 Hausa people. You will not hear anybody ever. If it is anywhere else, they'll say, oh, they are killing Fulani. What is happening to Fulani? But Fulani went into Kebbi State, which doesn't belong to them, and killed 91 Hausa people. This happened 2 days ago. In fact, basically on Saturday, very early morning on Saturday, it happened yesterday, to be honest, the 5th of June. The police command in Kebbi State on Saturday confirmed that bandits, they don't want them to be called terrorists. Because once they're called terrorists, you know, Boko Haram, ISIS in West Africa, Al-Qaeda in the Maghreb comes to mind, and Saru and Miyetiala will come to mind. So you know what the government of Nigeria did through Lai Mohammed, their Minister of Information? They said to media houses, do not call them Fulani terrorists anymore, just call them bandits. So that way the eyes of the people and the attention of the world will be deviated or deflected away from the real identity of these murderers and killers. It's a very simple strategy. Maybe
become very imperative for us to activate the Biafra government in exile is because we control Biafra territory today. Now you know, we control Biafra territory. I want you to understand the reason why we insisted on the sit-at-home. I want you, because you know, in fact, I want to give you people expo today. I want to give you expo. There are some things I don't want to say yet. But let me tell you that we have templates to get Biafra. We have templates. So when they tell you, what is your roadmap? We have the roadmap. And let me tell you one of the most important roadmap. One of the most important roadmap of the autopilot IPOB under leadership of Nnamdi Kanu to get Biafra is to unite every genuine agitating group. We have done that. Another roadmap of how to get Biafra, because there are things I will not tell you, but let me just give you some few examples. Another roadmap to get Biafra, when they're asking you, is to bring what this different group have done, bring it together, harmonize it, push it there. Let me stop here. Because it is called brain game. Okay? Because IPOB cannot do everything by themselves. So there is something they are good. There have other people don't have. There are something other people have that this one don't have. You see the brain there. So everybody is fighting for the same thing. So what do? Bring them together. Harmonize it. So, like I said, there are things I don't want to say. So now let me tell you. The reason why, because we have focus and our eyes is on the ball. So the reason why we insisted on sit-at-home civil disobedience is to make sure we establish the fact that we control Biafra. Are you getting the point? So one step, the most important step, is that the government of Biafra in exile control the territory of Biafra. Very, very important. Or at least control a very significant part of the Biafra territory. And we have proven that. And we continue to prove it through our civil disobedience sit-at-home order. So when we are telling you something, you listen and follow us. So when you see that we started, supporting this particular civil disobedience sit-at-home, promoting it, I told you I was, that what we are trying to do is that we are training you for something that is to come. And because the reason why I want to make this thing a little bit open is for those who still think that we are joking, because it is too late now. It is late for this thing not to work out. It is late for you to fight against Biafra rising up and getting independent next day. I am telling you the fact. So if we had, if we had exposed the reason why you must, adhere to this sit-at-home, the government will do everything like they have been doing. They fought it. They say you are destroying Southeast. They say economy is dying. They say government is this. They say government is that. Oh, stop sit-at-home. You know why they are fighting the sit-at-home. The reason why they are fighting sit-at-home is not because of the economy. They never care for you. It's not because you are dying. They never care for you. These people don't like you. If they like you, they would build a hospital. If Peter Obi like you, Peter Obi will not put money in his bank and let it multiply. Peter Obi would have used Nnamdi money to build a hospital for you. Peter Obi will use Anambra money to build schools for you. Peter Obi will use Anambra money to build infrastructure that will look after your welfare and your well-being. Peter Obi will not put money in the bank to multiply. And the same thing is applicable to everybody. And today, Peter Obi is coming out to tell you the reason you are going to vote him as a Nigerian president is because he used the money meant for the development of Anambra to support his own banking business. And because of your brain is not working, you buy that idea. So let me tell you, my people, for us to activate this Biafra government in exile, and for the government in exile to be recognized somehow, to have, to be recognized internationally, to go into diplomatic move, into treaties, you must have a considerable control over the territory of Biafra. Do you see it? So now, the government in exile being activated from 2 days ago, and we are now in one platform, means that the government in exile controls the Biafra territory. We will call sit at home, they're going to sit at home. We will call for something, it's going to happen. We'll come to have something, is going to happen. That is what I am showing you now, because what you don't know is bigger than you. Oh, God, man, thank you very much. Boza. Very, very soon. Will come out soon. Thank you very much. Because, the level of damage in the brain of these people in Nigeria is so frightening that sometimes we go overboard, we go outside the line to do something that we don't want to do, But I believe that it has become, this is what I'm doing now is not it's not going to pose any, threats to what we are doing. So, but I just want to use this to tell you that the time has come. The government in exile on its own don't have, if we begin to talk about it, that, okay, government in exile, for government in exile, do you have influence over Biafra territory? No. Do you have influence over Biafra? No. So now, because of the alliances, we are now one. We have now united. So the influence we, the autopilot and IPOB, have in Biafra land, the Biafra government in exile now have the same control and the same influence, thereby giving the legitimacy for this particular government in exile. So what we are looking at now is to make sure that we send all the arms of the government as it should be, and by next year, we are there. We are not scared of anybody when it comes to this Biafra struggle and the Biafra freedom. Believe me, not even the only person I will be afraid of is God in heaven and myself. As far as this my freedom and the freedom of my people is concerned, I am not scared of anybody. I am saying it today. So in fact, if I can say anything I want to say, and I am not looking at anybody. If you think that what I'm doing is wrong, come and go to Nigeria and leave. So there is nothing.
Welcome, fellow Biafrans. Thank you so much for joining us wherever you are joining from. I appreciate you for being part of this program. We are here once again. It is another bright morning for us to come and do what we know how to do best. Wherever you are watching us from, I thank you for being part of this program, and I say, may Chukwu Okike continue to guide you, protect you, secure you wherever you are. It is another day. I appreciate everyone that have connected to this program this morning. My wonderful followers, those who are consistently coming around, regardless all the challenges, they're always there. Regardless the temptations, the blackmail, the obstacle, the kicking out and kicking in, they're always there. I appreciate all of you, and I wish you a very, very happy week. I can see my beloved brother there, Gerard Dike. Gerard Dike or Gerard Dyke. Thank you so much for joining. Gerard, you're always here. I appreciate you, Gerard, for your support, for your constant support, sharing the program, liking, and also standing and supporting every blessed day. Sometimes Gerard will be there in the morning program. He will also be there in the evening program. It shows commitment. It shows commitment. All these are encouragement to Biafra'S and to my own very self that is here every day preaching this gospel. When I see people like Gerard coming out every time, every minute, why wouldn't I come out? Why wouldn't I come? There are people you remember, you say, oh, there is no need to sit back. Even if you are weak, even if you are sleepy, even if you are sick, you always come. So I thank you so much, my brother Gerard. I appreciate you for being there. I can also see Anebu Achara. Achara Aneto. Anebu Achara. I love that name. Thank you so much for joining, Anebu Achara. I appreciate you. Thank you for being there always. You're always here also. I always see you around. You're always supporting and also helping out to share the program and pushing it to the ends of the world. Thank you so much, my beloved brother Anebu Achara. I appreciate you. Keep the faith. Keep the faith. No matter the obstacle, no matter the trials and temptation, no matter what happens, it is about us. We are looking for one thing. No matter what, no matter how it is, even if you are angry, even if you're offended, sometimes I might say something that will offend you. I might say something that will make you angry. I might say something you don't understand. If you don't understand, before you crucify me or before you ever get angry and say you're not part of the Biafra again, please ask me questions. Ask me why I said what I said. Maybe you misunderstood me, or maybe you didn't get the point. And remember that you have the right to your own opinion. I also have the right to my own opinion. I cannot impose my opinion on anybody. Likewise, you cannot impose your opinion on me. So everybody have that freedom of expression. That is why, that is what we're looking for. And that is the beauty of the Biafra we are searching for. Equal right for everybody, equal opinion. Feel free, express yourself, regardless what it is. As in say it and let us hear it. And the highest thing people can do is to disagree with you. And we move on. They might disagree with you at that point, but when they go back home, sit back and look at what you have said, they will say, oh, this guy is right. He's right in what he's saying. They might not even agree with you in a week, in a month, in a year. After a long time, you see them begin to say, oh, he was right then. He was right. He was right. Just like Mazi Simon Ekpa. Many people never agreed with Mazi Simon Ekpa. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself, many people never agreed with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Many of his enemies today, they are the one who are saying that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was right. Yes, he was right. He said it. He said it. He prophesied it. Every platform, you'll be hearing that. But when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was making those comments, people never saw it as something reasonable. You see, this one is a warmonger, this tribal bigot. They call him different kinds of them. There is nothing they didn't call Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Simon Ekpa came the same thing, different kinds of name calling. But he never stops. He never stopped. He never attacked anybody. He remained consistent in that position. But after a long time, people began to see the truth in what they are saying. Like the same thing is applicable to you and I also. The same thing is applicable to you and I. As we are talking today and we are arguing and saying so many things, at the end of the day, we will be vindicated. Either you are vindicated or I am vindicated in time to come. But we have to give that opportunity for the word to flow. Allow people to express themselves. Allow people to speak their mind. Allow people to voice out those things they don't agree with. It is very, very important. Very, very important. Critical and constructive argument. Critical and constructive argument. Bring it on at any point in time. You're welcome. So for those who are joining us for the very first time in this platform, those who are coming here for the very first time, I welcome every one of you and I thank you for being part of the program. Remember, in this very platform, we don't come here to instigate violence. In this platform, we don't preach hate speech. We do not attack people. We don't attack individuals. We don't attack any group or persons. No. What we do in this platform is to promote the cause of Biafra. Anything that is going to promote the cause of Biafra or make us have our freedom, we promote it, we support it. It doesn't matter who says it. It doesn't matter who brought it out. Any project that we know that it is genuine and it's going to lead us to the right direction, we are going to support it and promote it to the highest level. It doesn't matter. In this platform, we don't come here to attack any race or religion. That is not what we do. We keep it clean. Everybody is entitled to their opinion. The only project we have here is to present Biafra to the whole world as a remedy. We present Biafra as a remedy to the failed state called the Zoological Republic Nigeria. That contraption, the only remedy, the only remedy is Biafra. Disintegrate the contraption called Nigeria peacefully and let people go their separate ways, grow in their own circle at their own speed and be whatever they want to be. That is all we are asking for. There is nothing else. And in this platform, that is what we stand for. This platform is also for everybody that cares about humanity. Everyone that cares about humanity, not only the Biafran people. Even if you're one Nigerianist, even if you're from other regions, you're from other planets, the other part of Africa or other part of the world, and you feel that you have something to share with us, all you need to do is to click the link. We will bring you in, you express yourself and give us your point. If you have a contribution to make to us, you make your contribution. We are open to listen. If you have a superior argument, bring on the superior argument. That is even the best. That is what we're expecting. We love those superior arguments. Those ones who will come and tell us why we should not do what we are doing. Those people that will come on and say, this is why we should not be talking about Biafra. Those people who will come on and say, for this reason, they don't want us to speak about sit-at-home. For this reason, give us a genuine reason. We want those people to come up. Today, mainly being a sit-at-home. I have said it time and time again. Until you give me something that is greater than sit-at-home, until you show me something that can replace the sit-at-home, I will continue to talk about it till Biafra comes. There is nothing you can use to convince me to stop talking about sit-at-home when you cannot give me something else to replace it. The sit-at-home, we know what it means to Biafra. It has given us a voice. We are dealing with a tyrannic government. We are dealing with tyrants. In Nigeria, you don't have a voice. You cannot protest. You can't even ask for anything. So the Biafrans, after so many long time of genocide and attack by the government against them, each time we come to protest, they open fire. Each time we come gather together to pray, they open fire. Each time you make an application anywhere, they arrest you. The Biafrans, therefore, decided to devise another means to save life, at the same time protest. And we chose civil disobedience, the most acceptable, peaceful way of demonstration in the whole world, accepted by United Nations, accepted by African Peoples and Human Rights Law, accepted by any humanity. That is what we have chosen. Civil disobedience, the most peaceful, democratic, and better way to express yourself when you are dealing with a tyrannic government. Sit at home. You are not forcing anybody. You are not attacking anybody. You are not disturbing anybody. You are not fighting anybody. You are just on your own. You are just on your own, asking for your right. You are just on your own, asking. And some will say, why will you be in the asking? You are punishing yourself. You are destroying your own business. You are doing the rubbish. Absolute rubbish. Because of the situation where we find ourselves, the only solution we have is sit at home. Punishing ourselves is not a new thing. People do it again and again and again. People in detention go on hunger strike, suffer themselves to make their voice heard. People punish themselves to make their opinion count. When we are placed in a condition where your voice cannot be heard, nobody pays attention to you, your voice doesn't matter, your suggestion doesn't matter. The only alternative remains giving yourself that punishment so that people will look at you and see the punishment in you and ask questions. That is why sit at home is a very great weapon that we must not leave. Before you will tell me to drop it, give me something that will replace it. At least give me something that will replace it. Even if you cannot get something that is more than it, give me something that can replace it. Only then and then I will join you. and then speak against it. And if you're a Biafran, you are talking down on Sit-at-Home. If you're a Biafran, you are playing down on Sit-at-Home. I wonder what you are looking for. I have a doubt if you are genuinely seeking for Biafra. If you are a Biafran and you are talking down on Sit-at-Home, you are not participating in Sit-at-Home. You are discouraging people from Sit-at-Home. I wonder if you are genuinely seeking for Biafra. There's every tendency that you are not really seeking for Biafra. You have other things in mind. Just in a question of time, we will find out what it is. So, my fellow Biafrans, we have come today to do what we know how to do best. It is Monday, a very special day. A very, very special day. A day the Biafran people come together to air their opinion, to speak with a loud voice, to talk to the world and let the world know their stance, to demand the unconditional release of our supreme leader, Nnamdi Kanu, and every Biafran political prisoner in Nigeria. Is a day we show that Nigeria have lost legitimacy in Biafran territory. Is a day that will show the world that in Biafra territory, no politician has legitimacy over there. The governors are illegitimate. The lawmakers are illegitimate. Everyone serving under one Nigeria in Biafra territory today is illegitimate. And we prove that through this very Sit-at-Home. Just like our Prime Minister Nnamdi said on the video I just played, it also showed the world that we are in charge of our destiny. That we are in control of our destiny. That is why no sensible person will talk down on Sit-at-Home. That is one of the open referendum that we have been conducting every blessed day for the past 4 years. Every Monday, it has been a referendum that you can challenge every Monday for the past 4 years. And we will continue on that path until we get out of the zoological republic of Nigeria. Today, we have chosen to discuss a topic which says, civil disobedience or survival? Question. Civil disobedience or survival? Why Biafrans sit at home, shake the world? Why Biafra'S sit at home, shake the world? That is the topic we're going to discuss today. Civil disobedience or survival? Why Biafrans sit at home, shake the world? My fellow Biafrans, we have seen a lot and we are still going through a lot. Great people of Biafra, lovers of freedom across the world. Today, we are here once again. We rise again. Not with guns, but with silence, with resistance, with the unstoppable weapon of civil disobedience. The Monday Sit-at-Home is not just a protest. It is a message. It is a heartbeat of people demanding life, demanding recognition, demanding justice. Wherever you are, I want you to pay close attention. What you are seeing happening every Monday is not just a relaxation. It is not just a mere rest. The Monday Sit-at-Home every Monday is not just a protest. Every Monday, what we do is a message, a very strong message. It's the heartbeat of the people demanding life. We are demanding for life. Some of you don't know what is happening in Biafra land and you take it as a joke. Maybe you are living in diaspora. You don't know how serious the situation is. When we talk about these issues, you don't understand. Today, our supreme leader, Nnamdi Kanu, is languishing in DSS for committing no crime. Nigeria continues to punish him for demanding self-determination. Nnamdi Kanu is suffering in DSS, even as we speak, simply because he was demanding for self-determination, a right supported by international law, supported by African peoples and human rights law. Even in Nigerian constitution, self-determination is that. And yet, they put Nnamdi Kanu in solitary confinement, abuse of his rights, never allowed him medical treatment, with all the outcry and all the shouting. And you can't protest. What is happening today is the demand for the life of the Biafran people, the life of Nnamdi Kanu. We are demanding recognition. Recognition of Biafra. It doesn't matter how the West continue to run away from it. Today, they have divided again, and they're talking about Christian genocide in the northern part of Nigeria. There is Christian genocide in the northern part of Nigeria, but it has everything to do with what is going on in Biafra land. It is the same people that are carrying that operation in the northern part of Nigeria to take the life of Christians. They are the same people, the same entity, the same sponsor, the same motive is what is driving what is happening in Biafra land. Why are you separating them? Today, what you are seeing today is a demand for justice for the Biafran people. While the world watch the genocide unfold in northern Nigeria, the same forces of evil are burning down homes, churches, communities in Biafra land. And they are not talking about it. Why there is outcry today of the genocide against Christians in the north, which is what in the video of Nnamdi Kanu I play, you had Nnamdi Kanu speak about it. This was many years ago, about the genocide going on in other tribes, more especially the Christian communities in the northern part of Nigeria. Nnamdi Kanu was shouting and crying about it. Nobody paid attention. International communities ignored it and pretended they didn't hear it. Thank God, finally today, that genocide is in the front news of every media. As you all know, something must happen before something will happen. And that is why we must put ourselves in a position where we can utilize the opportunity for our own benefit. Today, because of a certain interest, the whole news now have turned the whole media have now turned their attention to the genocide in the northern part of Nigeria. It is the talk of the town. It is the frontline news today. In all platforms, it is in the frontline news, and you can't escape it. We thank Chukwu for that. But while the world watches the genocide unfold in the northern Nigeria, the same forces of evil are burning down homes, churches, communities in Biafra land as we speak. So why are you separating these two? The same people that are sponsoring that genocide in the north are the ones sponsoring genocide and carrying it out in Biafra land. Why are you separating the two? This is where every Biafran should wake up from their sleep. So I ask, when will humanity stand up genuinely to stop the genocide in Nigeria? Against the Christians, against the Biafrans. When, I ask him, when will humanity stand up and speak genuinely against the genocide in Nigeria without dividing them, without sectionalism, without personal interest? The West do not want to include Biafra because of the resources they are getting from Biafra land. They do not want to talk about Biafra because they don't want it to jeopardize their milking and stealing that they are carrying out in Biafra land. But we will not allow them to separate this issue. They are one thing. They are one matter. When will the world say enough is enough? When will the world say enough is enough? If you genuinely want to stop the genocide in Nigeria, you must recognize Biafra. If you genuinely want to stop the genocide in Nigeria, you must, it is a must that you recognize Biafra to stop the genocide, because silence today means more graves tomorrow. Your silence today means more graves tomorrow. When we are talking about issue of Biafra, it is not out of wickedness, it's not out of anger, it's not out of envy, it's not out of jealousy, it's not out of hatred. It is because it is the right thing to do to save life. Disintegration of Nigeria. The northern part of Nigeria are going to be comfortable with a caliphate. They have demonstrated that they are only comfortable with a caliphate. That even as we speak, most of them are already practicing the Sharia law. So why wouldn't you allow them to go their separate ways and build the caliphate and be there peacefully? Why are you stopping them? Why are you still forcing people to be in the place where they are not wanted? The Oduduwa people have demonstrated that they can be able to operate better in a monarchical system. It pays them well. They have no problem with it. Why are you not allowing them to operate with that? The Biafra'S want a secular system where people will be free to do whatever they want, worship anything you want to worship, even though we have our own genuine, legitimate, approved religions, which are three. You are still free to do worship whatever you want to worship without anybody disturbing you, as long as you don't endanger anybody's life. Why is it difficult for the West to understand that you cannot force people that have different value system together to exist in a peaceful manner? It will never, ever happen. The clash of interest in Nigeria is a destructive one. But the problem is that the West recognize this. People, those who are even preaching one Nigeria, they recognize this dangerous interest pursuit. But yet, nobody is bold enough to stand up and say, let's end this once and for all. To your tent, O Israel. Why is it difficult? If the West is genuinely serious to stop the genocide in the northern part of Nigeria against the Christians and the genocide against the Biafra people, there must be a disintegration of the zoo. End this contraption called Nigeria, which has never been a country. Even those they termed to be their founding father rejected it. They confessed and confirmed that these people cannot, we are not one and we can't survive together. We are not just the ones saying it. The people before us said it. The people before us said it, even before we were born, that we are not together. And we came out, we still see it clearly that we are not together. We can never, ever, ever work together. But yet, you continue to preach that false message of work together, be together, live together. Something that is impossible. You don't hear it. Today, you come to the media to make noise of the genocide in the northern part of Nigeria, which has been going on for a very long time. For a very, very long time. But all of a sudden, opportunity have come for you to play into it for your own self-interest, and you're talking about it. And even as you are speaking about it, you still have a motive to silence some voice and not to go into action to stop the genocide, because you can if you want to. More especially the United States. The United States can play a major role in stopping the genocide against the Christians in Nigeria. This idea of separating the northern Christians and the southern Christians is foolishness. Look at what is happening in Kwara State today. As you are busy now demarcating and differentiating, Kwara State is on fire. Kwara State is a war zone as we speak. And let me see if I can find the video that is coming from Kwara State. So I saw a video that somebody made about the issue of Kwara State. So that I can share it, you pay attention and listen to that very video of the situation of Kwara State. Maybe after listening to this very video, you might be understanding better that it is not just to come online and make noise, that we are not here to make trouble with anybody. We are saying the truth and nothing but the truth, and we will continue to say it the way it is. It doesn't matter how it sounds in your ear. It doesn't matter whether you accept it or you don't accept it, whether you like it or you don't like it, whether you want to speak, you don't want to. It will not stop us from talking. I want you to watch this video and see the situation of Kwara State as we speak.
More than 2,000. Now, bandit they be, then the bandit too. They have almost taken over. I don't know why the bit I say the northerners, then they welcome them. Because the way then they hate them. Hey. Go and see what these guys are doing in Kwara State. It be like say in that Kwara State something. It be like say there are many supporters. They support them. They are going from one house to another. No be say na night oh, na daytime oh. No be say they use a car, na this bike then they use this Bajaj. They will dey like 2,000. They waka for daytime. Then go they shout. Then go they light everywhere. Everybody go they park for them. They say for that Kwara State, they will just enter a community. Then go they go from house to house. If they enter your house, they say you get money, they go kidnap you. They call 100M. If you don't get money, the little you have, you will go and bring it. If na yam you get, if na rice you get, if na goat, if na cow, then go they put it for them. If they finish, they will tell you, we are coming back next month. This is what you need to put for us. This is what people are passing through in over there. And some people say, local nation, don't talk about food and bandit. We will talk about it. Anything where you want to go do. If you want carry head, not for ground, back up. Are you telling me, say, if na east now, 2 days, the security agencies will sweep these guys. They will say, Operation Python Dance. You go to see soldiers do, you go see soldiers take over. If na Imo State, now in the night they will boot. Even the houses where we say they don't even know anything about it, we go down. These guys get cameraman where the camera them they post, then they post on daily basis with full confidence. I've been there are people where they protect them. I've been waiting because as I watch them and they say, this Nigeria day 2 or 4. National Security Advisor, you know they see him, you know they watch out. IG, you know they see. Last time the chief of army staff came out. He said, yes, if you see anybody will do anyhow, light them. If they want to stop you, instead of to light you, first light them. I have given you order. Don't wait for any order. Oh God, why are they waiting for order? The one way they do for Kwara, they say they have to call them. The soldiers say, we are waiting for order. You say, man, we don't talk. If we talk, you go hold us. You go put our leg chain. Call home me now. Call home local nation. You know how people where they carry kasara, they work on daily basis. Where they buy people up and down with Okada. Even if you give me something, me, I can handle these guys. Give me something. Give me 2 days. If I know, finish them.
You just saw the situation in Kwara State. So, when the world is now talking about the genocide against the Christians in the north, it is not an isolated case. It is not isolated. Look at what is happening in Kwara State. Kwara State is being run over by terrorists as we speak. So when you talk about these issues and you isolate a certain group because of your own, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. This was why how Nnamdi was talking about this northern state for a very long time. This issue started. Nnamdi been shouting about it. Samuel came about it, shouted about it. We were all talking about it. They paid no attention. Today, even while they have paid attention, they are trying to isolate it. It is not an isolated case. You can imagine. This is a convoy of terrorists. Convoy. Broad daylight. You hear the report that they go house by house. They go house by house and kidnap people, collect money from them, and they will tell you they will come back, and they will definitely come. It is not a joke. Just like yesterday, when I shared what Sahara reporter posted yesterday about what is happening. The attack that they went in that Kwara State. I shared it when I was doing my program last night. And for those who were not here last night, I'm still going to bring it up. You see the report. So that when people are talking about this issue of terrorism, it is not Christians in the north is not an isolated case. That is why trying to remove these things, isolate them from what is happening in Biafra land is madness. It's a total madness. It is a total madness, and it shows the untruthfulness on those who are speaking about it. It shows nothing but untruthfulness. That is why we must continue to speak and speak in a language that maybe, just maybe, they will begin to understand. They will begin to understand. The report yesterday that Sahara reporter posted was that the terrorists, the same terrorists we are talking about, attacked Kwara. And when they attacked Kwara, they made away with machine guns and 30,000 rounds of ammunition. So many of you must have seen it. That is the information there. Look at it. Read it by yourself so you can hear. It was published by Sahara reporters yesterday. And probably this didn't happen yesterday. Exclusive bandit, six machine guns. 6 machine guns, 30,000 rounds of ammunition from Nigeria Army base. From Nigeria Army base, as Air Force declined support. The Nigerian Air Force declined support to their own base, to their own military. If they can't support their military, is it me that they're going to support? I'm asking. If they cannot support their own military, is it you and I that they will support? You see why it's essential that those who are calling and speaking about the genocide of the Christians in the north, it is a good thing to talk about. It is happening, but it is not an isolated case. It is not an isolated case. It has everything to do with what is happening in the south, more especially the case of Biafra. It is the same people, the same agenda is what they are pursuing. And if you genuinely want to treat it, you must carry the whole matter in whole and treat it. You must take up the whole matter in whole and treat it. You must not isolate one from the other. So we have come today to add our voice and speak. Biafra must be recognized to stop the genocide, because silence today means more graves tomorrow. Silence today means more graves tomorrow. The same way you were silent all this while we were shaking about the persecution and the genocide of the Christians in the north. You didn't speak. And finally you found your voice. And now you are still making an isolated case. It is not an isolated case. As you speak, they have expanded, they have grown, and they are causing much more havoc that you can never imagine. And the Nigerian government will never report it because they are the one actively sponsoring and supporting it. My fellow Biafrans, the Monday Sit-at-Home is not rebellion. The Monday Sit-at-Home is not rebellion. It is resistance. See it as resistance. It is not rebellion. It is resistance. I want everyone that is listening to us to watch, listen and listen carefully. For those who are targeting different kind of things, for those who are giving a different kind of name, giving all different kind of saying all manner of things, Monday Sit-at-Home is not rebellion. It is resistant. Resistance against state-sponsored genocide in Biafra land. Resistance against injustice in Biafra land. Resistance against unjust occupation of Biafra land. That is what it's all about. Sit-at-Home was born out of frustration and helpless after the illegal abduction and detention of Nnamdi Kanu. That was how Sit-at-Home was born. Don't ever forget that. The Sit-at-Home was born out of frustration and helplessness after the illegal abduction of our sweet Nnamdi Kanu. We could not protest. If you come out to protest, the military will open fire and take as many lives as they can. Mass abduction, mass disappearance of Biafran people. We had no choice. It was so open and so obvious, and nobody was there for us to speak for us. We had no other choice. Then we embarked on Sit-at-Home. That was how Sit-at-Home was born. When justice is denied, civil disobedience became the last language of the oppressed. Don't ever forget this. When justice is denied, civil disobedience becomes the last language of the oppressed. As we stand today as Biafrans, civil disobedience becomes our last language. And when you take it away from us, it means you have made us silence and we have no voice anymore. And we cannot allow you to silence us. We will never, ever allow you. It doesn't matter your propaganda, your blackmail. As you push your propaganda, we will continue to counter your propaganda. And I thank you, for what our sister, Lolo Nneka is doing. I say, may Chukwu Okikabiyama continue to guide and protect that woman. The only journalist in Biafra land that is coming out to say things the way they are. The only journalists in Biafra land that have the gut, have the mind, have the strength, have that zeal to put her own life on the line and push the informations. And let us hear from our beloved sister, Lolo Nneka.
Ekene m ụnụ Lolo Nneka Chimezie na-ekwu anyị ka na-ewetara n'ọnọdụ Igbo. Enwere ihe m chọrọ ịkọlụ attention ndị Igbo too. Recently ka anyị hụrụ ndị bandits ebe ha nyakochi egbe na bọmbụ pụta a na-ayọ ha biko were peace. Of course, this is not the first time we're witnessing this kind of a thing. Enwere mgbe emechi ndị Boko Haram arrest ha na nga nọkọta asa anyị na-rehabilitate ọla ha. Wejuo ha na amị bulalụ anyị na South East ha jido ụmụ anyị na-asụ ka akwụ nga na-akpọ ana blackmail IPOB. And from my investigation I'm carried out, IPOB has maintained to be a peaceful organization. Take it or you leave it. It doesn't change that fact.
Exactly.
That Nnamdi mege mkpamkpa n'ụlọ bụ ndị Ebubeagụ. And Ebubeagụ Hope Uzodimma, governor of Imo State, na federal government kụwara na-ege na m ntị kụwara jail Imo State kpọrọ the criminals onye asarị ya trenchara ha wụba.
Did you hear that? You remember when the jailbreak happened in Imo State? Every one of you remember jailbreak in Imo State. That jailbreak was carried out by the DSS. Remember, even the governor came out then and he said, the people that came for this operation, that they are not Biafrans. That many of them do not speak Igbo. Many of them, people who came, they were caught on CCTV camera. Many of them were not speaking Igbo. They are not Biafrans. Neither do they have anything to do with IPOB. The governor, the chief security of the state said it. When Chukwu Okikabiyama hold him on his neck, He said it without knowing when he said it. And if you have forgotten, I want you to pay attention and listen to what our beloved sister, Lolo Nneka Chimezie, found out.
Blackmail IPOP. And from my investigation, I'm carried out. IPOP has maintained to be a peaceful organization. Take it or you leave it. It doesn't change that fact.
Exactly.
That Nnamdi megem kwankpano lobunde bubago. And the Babaku, hope was Odema, governor of Imo State. Now, federal government, Kora, Nega Monte, Kora, jail Imo State, Koro the criminals, Wonya Sari, Yaten, China, Wobha Batana, Southeast, Imo State, Oya, we have him to work here now. Those states patronize the Babaku, Weber killing the higher, and Imo State, Anambra State, Nabia State. Ono Lanyo Nahuna, Enugu State never patronized Ebobago, and that was why. In Enugu State, throughout the like basketball sign and when they have much in Enugu State. Then in the Ebonyi State, the Namboga court stop where Bobago, or Kwaki in no much, Nabia, Ebonyi State. When you want to come with Alex Oti, Brabatane, Nabia State, Chopper Bobago, Onogahoka, Nabia State, and may enjoy some kind of peace. Then I come with Soludo where we withdraw because I said it was not Soludo match I withdraw, came with Soludo where we withdraw from Bobago. Peace, so Ebe or Kanjo with their headquarters now in Imo State. Now we have Jina Kondi will know but Tatabuna. I want to make Nigerians Nando Bulana, Nnamdi Kanu on Angana discuss with bandits. Yeah, well, but Nnamdi Kanu with the bandits. Nnamdi Kanu would do bandit or would do Eli Henana, where Boko Haram. Nnamdi is a freedom fighter. So, Bicon, and they will raise on your voice, has separate on Nnamdi Kanu from bandits. From Aguru, from militants. Nnamdi Kanu sna ha tori nwete nwere onwe ha na agba ya egbe and ha da agba da egbe enwebede ebe enwetere any senior IPOP member with egbe ma owu n'ogbo ndị no hụrụ make ihe ha one day recruit just to blackmail IPOP. So because our attention I draw my attention to the fact that it na I draw Nnamdi Kanu parallel to bandits na ihe mba Nnamdi Kanu a freedom fighter. So onye chere my Nnamdi Kanu ya na my Nnamdi Kanu with ihe dịka Mandela Mowo Magandi of India. On here, Nnamdi Kanu, when they are Nnamdi Kanu me, Ndana Nolum, oh, Nahuya, see, I had ya Karobi, Yaji Shike, Mandela no 20-something years, my way to Hotro. Nnamdi Kanu, man, I heard you can on Angata, una or Quebec, any deal. I won't know a deal. I won't ya one young Bogranga, Lahan, Gonya Yoruba, Ganu Adams Granga. No, the Trimus, Yawpota, Watrika Granga, Napata, even a city Cupanwana, now was a government agent, where contractor, Granga, or not the Trimus, Hapotasha, you know, like Nnamdi Kanu 4 years. You know, go to one Okwishika, you believe in. And don't Lesania, in her name in Nigeria today, Nnamdi Kanu having vindicated. I didn't follow Bia. Mano them that in her name in Nigeria, where again, seeing any local, one any let that young man who a mezole, it will be. Onye ọbụla lite tinye olu n'ihe gbasara Nnamdi Kanu na lebekwana anya na ihe federal government na-eme n'Imo State. Enwere m nkwenye na enwere hidden something ndị otu President Tinubu na ndị otu President Buhari before ha abịakọ ọnụ enwere nkata akpa maka ndị Igbo anyị na-amadụ ka hapụ iji IPOP na distract anyị ka anyị nwụrụ n'anya ka azụ lite obodo ọbụla ga-aga tige vigilante na befa obodo ọbụla rezo ezigbote vigilante mee ha equip ọfụma ma kwụọ ha ezigbo ụgwọ ka ibidekere n'ebe ahụ ndewo.
Thank you so much, our beloved sister Norma Lolo Chimezie. This woman has been doing a very, very wonderful job for the Biafran people. The only Biafran media we have, the only Igbo media we have, the only Igbo media that we have in Nigeria as it stands today, in Biafra land, is this woman. The only Igbo media, I'm speaking about Igbo media that we have is this woman. There is no other one. There is no other one. The only journalist of Igbo extraction that is giving update is this woman. And he saw what she said, and I agree with her 100%. This idea of comparing Mazen Nnamdi Kanu with bandit, stop making such example. It doesn't work. It's an insult. When they draw a line with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, comparing him with a bandit, even some of us, we have made that mistake. When we make the analysis that a bandit is making agreement and for release and all that, even though we have a genuine reason why we make it, we should not allow them to be putting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on the same scale with this bandit. They are not on the same level. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not a terrorist. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not a bandit. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a freedom fighter. He's a freedom fighter. And the earlier we begin to draw this line, the better for all of us. She has made a striking exposition. How this insecurity, we have said it, many of them have said it, but the truth and the in-depth of it, nobody's talking about except this woman. She goes in-depth and brings information. Every one of us remembered that very issue when it happened. Every one of us. We remember the issue of what do they call them? We remember the issue of the Ebubago. We remember when the jailbreak happened in Imo State. We remember the jailbreak, and we remember what the governor said after that jailbreak. So, since after the jailbreak, did they give you account of getting those people back? And you know where this jailbreak happened? The headquarters of the police was very close there. Army barrack was very close. Checkpoints were everywhere. And yet, this jailbreak was conducted for hours. Not knowing they were trying to get food soldiers to be given to Asari Dokubo to train. We never knew that they were looking for foot soldiers to give to Asari Dokubo to train. And what did they do? They went to prison, broke prison, and they took people from the prison and they supplied to Asari Dokubo. And they used those people to form a Bubago. You and I know that when they inaugurated the Bubago, nobody joined them. Nobody from Southeast joined them. No youths joined that Ebubebusu. So they went and joined Asari Dokubo, and they used them to cause havoc, which Asari Dokubo himself confessed. He confessed. The federal government gave him a contract to continue to commit genocide in Biafra land, which he did, and they praised him for that. Even gave him a platform in Asorok to speak. But people have forgotten this. People have forgotten this. We have gotten to a stage where everybody have to begin to think fast on what to do. And why I love her is that when she talks about solutions. Prepare and secure yourself. If communities can form a genuine vigilante group, if you can form a genuine vigilante group for the people and by the people, I don't mean for the government and by the government, by the people and for the people, sponsored by the people, they should go ahead and do that. That is the right thing to do. This is an exposition coming with solution. And that is what we want. It's not to come online and make noise and talk and shout and shout and shout and you run away. No. This woman has been the only voice we have in Igbo land on media. The only genuine media of the Igbos that is not compromised, has nothing to do with the politicians. Independent media, she say it the way it is. She spend her own money to make the investigation, go on the ground, interview people face to face on several occasions. Later on, I'm still going to play the video she made. The one she made in the destruction of properties of Biafra'S that is going on in Lagos State. This is the only genuine media I can say. The only woman that is standing out, very, very genuine, and presenting the case of Biafra before the whole world. And we appreciate her for that. We will continue to appreciate her. We must not be silent. We must not be silent. No matter the evil that is happening, going on right, left, etc., you must not be silent. We must continue to speak. We must continue to air our opinion. We must continue to give our voice. And don't you ever run away from this responsibility. It is something that we must do. That is what I said.
He's the only Nigerian man, only Igbo man that brought in business.
Sorry, that's not the video I'm seeking for. I'm looking for a particular video where our sister made investigation on the attack in our against the Biafrans that is ongoing as we speak in Lagos State. That attack is still ongoing, and she was able to go there and also cover while others are busy.
Thank you. Right? This is banditry. Onye bịara were ihe na-atụrụ ihe mmadụ ibie ekpekwe aka.
No notice, no.
He's a terrorist. Nnamdi Kanu now stand there, charges maka na for Nigeria zoo. Kedu ihe ga-akpọ nke na Nigeria wo obodo a fellow countryman ga-asị gị na this is my region, this is my land. It's only in an animal kingdom, in a jungle, where a lion should eat another animal and go scot-free. And now in Nigeria, where a fellow countryman will boldly threaten a whole tribe, is not a terrorist. Although not threatening a whole nation, the Igbo land, he is not a terrorist. He is walking free and has been given appointments. Asare Dekibo came out in the television to tell us that he was contracted by the federal government to cause mayhem. People like Ikan Gariwa did not sit and react to it. Cash did not sit and react to it. Joy Bope, the father of them all, did not sit to react to it. But Nnamdi Kanu is in detention. And IPOP that have declared themselves as a peace, they want to get their freedom peacefully. So many of our children have been murdered today because of that. And now this is an extension of what is happening in the southeast, because so many people will die out of this. Only the last time there, so it will be our governors. On the side of our side of our and our canala. Everybody, Manali will be finding I got water and I do this here.
You heard her. The woman is making very, very strong points in the front line, unapologetically speaking out, something that some men cannot do. You can imagine in Biafra, we have men on the media. We have men in the media. How many men on the ground are doing what this woman is doing? How many men on the ground can do what this woman is doing? She is speaking right from Lagos, telling them exactly what it is. Telling them that what they're doing is the act of terrorism. Do you know the funniest thing? Recently, I saw a video where the state government came back and said that they made a mistake in destroying the house. That is not where they're supposed to destroy. And the people are now repairing their house again, buying blocks and where they repair their house. You can imagine. After destroying that property, they came out and said that it was a mistake. I saw a video where somebody said they said it was a mistake. And I saw people patching their destroyed homes and trying to put it in order again. Only in the zoo will such a thing happen, just like my sister said. Only in the zoo. You can't see. It's short. Nnamdi Kanu. May God bless him. May God bless Nnamdi Kanu. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. A man who has given up himself to save humanity. A man that gave himself to save humanity, instead of appreciating him, they put him in jail, kept him in solitary confinement, and they want to take his life by all means necessary. What crime did Nnamdi Kanu commit? The only crime Nnamdi Kanu committed is that he said, "Let my people go." The slavery is so much, we cannot continue to be slaves in a land that is ours. That is the crime he has committed. That is the only reason why they hold Nnamdi Kanu, because he said, "Let my people go." This, our sister, has been doing a very, very marvelous work. So we will continue to speak. As we know that whenever we come out, they're going to come after us. They're going to attack us. We chose sit at home. And today being Monday. If you are not participating in sit at home, you are part of the problem. You are part of the problem. You are part of those who is exposing the Biafran people to the hand of the enemy. You are doing nothing. You are not speaking. You are not protesting. You are not sitting at home. You are not even using your platform. You are not even sharing the program. Some of you will come across the program. You will not share. You will not even like. Give a like. You won't even give a thumbs up to a program that is meant to save your life. You won't even give a thumbs up to a voice. A voice. Look at a mother. Look at a mother putting her own life on the line. Even went up to Lagos State to challenge them. But you, that is sitting comfortably in your home, you can't even share a program that has to do with Biafra in your platform. You can't even share a program that has to do with Biafra to your family and friends. You can't even share or speak about the issue of Biafra. And yet, you will come and say you want freedom. I don't know the kind of freedom you're looking for. I don't know. The sit-at-home we are seeing today is not rebellion. It is resistant. That is what it is. The sit-at-home we are seeing today was born out of frustration and helplessness after the illegal abduction and detention of our supreme leader, Nnamdi Kanu. And I want you to know, when justice is denied, civil disobedience becomes the last language of the oppressed. My fellow Biafrans, wherever you are and you're watching this program, I want you to be strong. I want you to be strong. The genocide in Nigeria is real. Anybody that is watching us from any part of the world and you come across this very content, the genocide against the Christians in the north is real. But it is not only in the north. It is happening even in the southern part of Nigeria, mainly in Biafra land. It is still ongoing, sponsored and carried out by the federal government itself. That is why it is much disturbing in the south. It is much disturbing because in Biafra land, it is being done by the federal government. You saw the Kwara own that I just played here. What is happening in Kwara State? In Kwara State, where an army base was attacked, and they called for enforcement, the Air Force refused to comply. Nigerian Air Force refused. They declined to give them support. And the terrorists cut away with 6 machine guns and 30,000 rounds of ammunition. So, the northern part of Nigeria is not an isolated case. Genocide in Nigeria is real. The mass killing of Christians in the northern Nigeria mirrors what is happening in the southeast. Pay attention. Mass killing of Christians in northern Nigeria mirrors what's happening in the southeast of Nigeria. Biafra land, to be precise. Same system, same government, different method, same goal. Wipe out voice of truth. That is the goal. That is the objective. That's what they want to do. It is the same system. It is the same government that is carrying out operation and sponsoring it directly and indirectly. 2 different methods. Same goal is what they are pursuing: to exterminate the people and take over the land. To wipe out voices of truth. The same objective. Why are you separating these two? If you are genuinely, if you genuinely care about humanity, why must you separate this genocide that is spread across the entire nation? Why are you trying to separate it? You're trying to make it look safe to score a political point. Just to score a political point. Is that why you're talking about it? Because if you are genuine, you don't have to separate it. There is genocide going on in Nigeria, in the north and in the south. More especially, even in Biafra land, more especially. Why are you silent about some and you're talking about some? Now that the opportunity has presented itself, do the needful. More especially the United States of America, do the needful to end this injustice against humanity. To end this crime against humanity. If you don't, it is definitely going to haunt you back. It will haunt you. It doesn't matter. It's a question of time. It is going to haunt you. The voice that they want to silence are the voice of the truth. The silence of the international community is a second wound. If you don't know that, know that. The silence of the international community is a second wound to the people who are facing genocide, to the people who are already oppressed. The silence of the international community is a second wound. It is now time for you to speak. This is the time to speak and act. It is not time to pretend. It is not time to play politics. It is not time to play your selfish games that you always play. Nigerian structure rewards genocide, punishes justice. Nigerian structure run by terrorist organization as confirmed by a Canadian court. Nigerian structure rewards genocide and punish justice. It is not time to be silent. The international communities have to act and act fast against the genocide that is happening in Nigeria, against the Christians in the northern part of Nigeria, and also those in the southern part of Nigeria, especially Biafra land. This intentional separation of these crimes is criminal. It shows insincerity. That is another wound that is you're putting on the life of the people. Wherever you are and you're watching it, we the Biafran people, we are not asking for war. Biafrans are not asking for war. We are asking for recognition and safety. We are asking for recognition and safety, security. We are not asking for war. That's not what we are asking for. When we talk about our self-determination, the call for self-determination is not a call for war. When we call for this integration, it's a solution for every people to be on their way. Peaceful separation. The North be in their caliphate and practice what they have, what they are already practicing that they love. Let the Southwest be on their own, practice what they're already used to, and let the Biafran people be on their own. That is all we ask for. We're not asking for war. Biafrans have never asked for war. All we are asking for is recognition and safety. The genocide in Nigeria is no longer speculation. It is not. If you think it is speculation, it is not. There are facts, evidence in audio, on pictures, on videos. I have just played one that you saw that is going on in Kwara State, even as we speak. Even as we speak in Kwara State. You go to Imo State, it is still happening as we speak. Okigwe is burning. You go to Imo State, you see villages that people have deserted completely. The government itself sponsored the extermination of the people in Imo State. Go to Olu, you see that. Go to Okigwe, you see that. So it is not just a speculation. It's documented. It's documented, filmed, and ignored. What we are speaking about on this platform is documented, filmed, and ignored by the international communities, by even Amnesty International. Because when you talk about it and you don't take action, it means you ignore it. Amnesty International have thousands of tons and tons of videos, tons and tons of eyewitness accounts. Sometimes they come and talk about it, and that is how it ends. Last time we were talking about a woman and her husband that were adopted and left their children behind for 5 good years. Husband and wife disappeared. The Nigerian DSS disappeared husband and wife, left their young children for 5 good years. Nobody have heard about them or where they are. In Biafra land, you don't know what is going on, right? The United Nations and major powers must understand. Ignoring Biafra call is ignoring humanity. Ignoring Biafran call is ignoring humanity. Recognizing Biafra is recognizing the right to life. in case you don't know. Ignoring Biafra, ignoring the call of the Biafran people is ignoring humanity. That is what it is. Ignoring the call of Biafran people is ignoring humanity. Recognizing Biafra is recognizing the rights to life. We have waited for too long. We have endured for too long. We cannot continue to keep silent and watch. That is why we embark in the civil disobedience with every strength that we have. That is why nobody should talk down on sit-at-home. The civil disobedience, the only means we have to air our opinion. Every other right that we have, they have stripped us of all the rights. Civil disobedience is a moral weapon used by freedom fighters like Gandhi, Martin Luther King Jr., and also Nelson Mandela. These icons use civil disobedience. Mazi Nnamdi bought into it. Mazi Simon bought into it and promoted it. And today, we are in it. It is a moral weapon. It is a moral weapon used by freedom fighters who are celebrated across the whole world. People that you respect and celebrate. You have Gandhi, you have Martin Luther King Jr., and you have Nelson Mandela. These were the people who have passed through this road and they made it. We, the Biafran people today, we are using peace to fight violence. It doesn't matter how they try to turn the things around, push propaganda, push different narratives against us. It cannot hold water. It cannot change it from who we are. What the Biafran people are doing today by sitting at home is using peace to fight violence. And we will continue to do so. We will continue to do so for as long as it takes until we are free. The silence every Monday shakes the government, the markets, and the conscience of the world. It is a very strong weapon, and we will not let go of it. We will not let go of it. That is the only voice we have. Every Monday, our silence shakes the government, the markets, and the conscience of the whole world. We will never give it up. No matter what they say, no matter what, we will never give it up. It says, if you want to listen to our words, you will feel our absence. That's a popular saying. If you want to listen to our words, you will feel our absence. And today, we will do everything humanly possible to create that absence so that you can listen. There is no amount of propaganda or blackmail that will change our stance on the sit at home. We will continue to sit at home for as long as we take, no matter the cost. That is the only voice we have. We cannot lose it and we will not give it up for anything. We are calling for the conscience of the international community. We call on the conscience of the international community and those that matters. It is high time you pay attention. The world cannot keep funding Nigerian army and pretending to support democracy. The United States cannot continue to fund Nigerian army pretending to support democracy. A confirmed terrorist government that a legitimate court in a country that is civilized as Canada have declared that every leading party in Nigeria is a terrorist organization, and yet you continue to fund Nigerian army. For what? You can imagine that their base was attacked, army base attacked, and they call for enforcement that the Air Force refused, they declined. This is their base. How much more the citizens, the innocent citizens? They could not protect their base. How much more the innocent citizens? How are they going to protect them? We have had this case on several occasions. Sometimes, even when they go, they leave the terrorists and they bomb the citizens. We have seen several confessions that eyewitness accounts have said that even when the terrorists come operation, they come with some military men in uniform who guide them to clear the road for them. Sometimes before they come for the operation, the military will first of all come in and take away the arms from the people, and then they will come and take lives. So many confessions have come in the past. The world cannot keep funding Nigerian army and pretending to support democracy. You cannot. More especially the United States of America. You must not fund Nigerian army pretending to support democracy. Say you are fighting insurgents, you are fighting terrorism. That is madness, arrant nonsense. This is the same mistake you have done in the entire Middle East. In the entire Middle East, every operation you get there was a failure. In the name of fighting terrorism, you end up destroying the entire Middle East. Today, it's about Nigeria. It is about Nigeria. You have now selected the northern part of Nigeria, the Christians in the north. You forgot that the same thing is high, even on the higher scale in Biafra land. Look at Kwara State today. But you choose to isolate. And the next day, you will hear them sending aids in the north. Aids upon aids in the north. And all those aids is ending up in the hand of the terrorists. And yet you come back and claim you are supporting democracy. You are protecting humanity. Every dollar given to Nigeria becomes a bullet against innocent villagers. Did you hear me well? Every single dollar given to Nigerian government becomes a bullet against innocent villagers, innocent Biafrans, innocent Christians. Every single dime given to Nigeria, either through NGO, through whatever support, every single dime you give them becomes a bullet against the innocent villagers, innocent Biafrans, and innocent Christians. It is time to recognize Biafra rights to exist. Recognize Biafra's rights to exist now, not tomorrow, now. This is the time. Recognize Biafra's right to exist now to stop bloodshed. If you are serious, if you are genuine, and you are serious, this is the time for you to do that. This is the time to do that. If you are serious, recognize Biafra existence. If you don't, you are not serious. And we can't believe you. It doesn't matter what you say and how you say it. We will never believe you. Never, ever. Thank you so much for joining my brother Reality. Go ahead and open your mic and speak to us if you are there. If you are there, brother, go ahead and unmute yourself. Reality. If you're there, Reality, unmute yourself.
Hello, sir.
You're welcome, my brother.
Master Chief, good morning, man.
Good morning, my brother. You're welcome.
How you work?
Very well, thank you.
That's great. I also greet all my fellow Biafrans across the globe and other ones who are listening to us right away. Straight away, I keep appreciating our Onyendu who have given our people the light to understand many things that are actually going on. And that has kind of made the awakeness in them. And Mazi Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister, Ngozi Orabweze, our DPM, you who is in this great platform, giving us an opportunity to air out our views as well, and others who are the cabinet members, and every other Biafrans who are from their different places doing the needful. I appreciate so much, and at the same time, I pray that God will give everybody the strength to function more better and more again from our various places and in our different capacities to enable us to achieve the purpose which is to the glory of God. And I actually thank you so much for this topic you brought up, which is civil disobedience or survival, and which is actually the only means or one of the major means at this point in time that we are using to speak out to let the international communities really understand what we are passing through, our pains, and what we are demanding for at this time, because we really need survival and we need to survive. Quickly, it is very obvious that the Biafrans need to be given attention. The Biafrans need to be listened to, because we are not less humans. And I will use this same opportunity to say, anybody across the globe, be it the United Kingdom, be it the United States, and any other sites across the world, who are looking at Biafra to to seem less human. And as a result of that, they cannot give heed to our cry to put their heads together, their hands together on one deck, to see that they make a call for safety for humanity as to these particular sets who are crying and passing through these deep pains. I mean the Biafrans. And such sets who will not do this, and who will fail to do this, and who will feel they are paying deaf ears because they regard Biafrans as less humans, invariably it tells that they are not humans, they are rather beasts. But we are using all of these messages and our submissions to reawaken their conscience, to understand that something is really happening to us, and it's all about lives, it's all about humanity. So we must stand strong and firm to encourage ourselves to sit at home, so it will to keep giving Nigerian terrorist government a hit, as well, that the international communities will come aware of actually what is happening and for them to wake up. So I use this opportunity first and foremost to kind of encourage our people to continue on this same day, Monday, that has been chosen for civil disobedience, to see how we can be attended to in less than no time. Okay. I want to use this moment to let the world actually understand once again that if they feel they want to, kind of remain silent about our cry, they are also doing themselves harm. Why do I say so? Because there was a security summit at a point before now that says terrorists are trying to make Nigeria space, I mean geographical space, a safe haven where they will unite themselves, assemble themselves, groom themselves onto a powerful force that will later strike across the world to even the world powers to see how they can take over for a selfish interest or a selfish agenda. Now, and this is the more reason why the same people, the Fulanis, are doing everything possible to infiltrate themselves into the international governments. In UK, they are doing everything possible to find themselves incorporated in their legislations. And as well in United States and across the globe, they are doing everything possible and shiftly to achieve these statuses or these positions in such platforms, so that when the time comes for them to hit, it will be easier for them because they have people who will aid them, who will give them, give them directives to the actual corridors through which they can achieve the purpose easily. And moreover, why do they choose Nigeria? They choose Nigeria because a lot of mineral resources are embedded in Nigerian ground, in Biafra ground, precisely, so that they can, have access to these minerals to use it and grant themselves financially so that they can actually be able with these funds to, have a say, have the strength across the world, just the way they are, gathering interest because of these minerals, attracting interest from the United States, the United Kingdom, because of these minerals, and then for the same people in their ignorance, like the United Kingdom, the United States, to United Nations, to a kind of sponsor them, supply them ammunitions enough, and by the time they realize they have got it enough in stock, then they will strike. And let the United States and the UN not feel that it's only the Biafrans who are going to, end up with this heat. If they don't do anything or something on time, this heat will certainly engulf them at a point in time, and which will not be long from now because these people are waxing stronger because they are using these same minerals, the money from these minerals, to groom themselves cheaply. And as I speak with you, countless groups, terrorist groups, have been groomed, have been raised, and they have been given enough training, just the way they are as well fastly gathering enough ammunition or weapons to get themselves set for this mission. So the international communities need to do something fast. The genocides that are going on in the geographical, within the Nigerian geographical space is not just only in one side, like maybe in the north, and then they forget to mention Biafra land at the same time, or Biafra region, or Biafrans from the same thing which we are facing, and more even. The same government they feel they are calling a government, which is the terrorist government of Nigeria, that is being controlled by these same Fulani Janjaweeds who are into this mission. That same government, they are using different tactics to see how they can achieve their purpose. If the world will actually give a better attention, there are a lot of records, I mean live records, across all of these events, genocides they are committing, both in the north and in Biafra land. By the time they will be serious to gather all of this information and collate it together, they will be able to like come up with the truth. I mean, that will make them drop propaganda aside or politics aside, that will later make things so devastating. I mean, by this consumption of lives going beyond Nigeria's space, and which the heat will certainly touch other nations. So let them drop propaganda aside. The earlier the better. Let them drop pretense aside. The earlier the better. Let them drop politics aside. The earlier the better. And face the reality and on time. Because prevention will be better than cure. By the time it rages, they will find it difficult to arrest the situation. So when they do it right this moment, I mean it to say a lot. So this genocide that is being committed, which they are only concentrating on Christian genocide, it goes beyond Christian genocide, because these people are not only talking about Christianity, but their concentration is on complete and entire racism that has to do with ethnicities. So they want to wipe away the ethnic groups that are not of Fulani made. So any ethnic group that is not of Fulani made, entirely they want to exterminate it. They want to eradicate the people and ensure that only them are in existence. I don't know what the pride of that is all about. I don't know that kind of, reasoning, if they will really call it a legacy. I really don't understand anything about what they are trying to do there. But because if they are humans, why would they be thinking about exterminating fellow humans? Either because they do not have the same way of life, I mean the same culture. So I don't have much to say at this moment, but a word is enough to the wise. This we have been crying not today, and we have been saying it in different ways to see how they can really understand what's going on. I'm not just saying it, but evidences like live videos have been going on, which is not AI, as they can give you the forensic, investigation. So, I mean, I mean, I don't know. I feel it so much, but how I wish these people, like the powers that be across the world will come to their senses, drop politics aside, drop sentiment aside, and face the reality. It will help humanity across the globe indeed. So I think for the moment, this is where I will pause and concluding it by saying they shouldn't separate racism and extermination of ethnic groups to the Christian genocide that are being committed. It all works hand in hand. But the people are looking for a safe haven. And they know that a lot of minerals are found within the space of the place called Nigeria, which is a forceful tagging, because it was not agreed before. So they know that a lot of minerals are embedded within, precisely they are found in Biafra land, and this is what they want to use and empower themselves to actually come to the success of what they have in mind against humanity. So these people should know it quickly and take a shift step um, to really prevent a lot, to really arrest the situation for human rights to really reign, irrespective of race or a different race. So this is what I have to say for the moment. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that wonderful submission. You have just nailed and say it the way it is, which is exactly what we do here. We come here and we'll say it the way it is, not minding what the zoo is saying or whatever they are projecting. And that is what we will continue to do until we get to our destination. Our freedom is sacrosanct. We cannot give it up for anybody. And that is why we continue to sit at home today. And I appreciate every Biafran in Biafra land that is sitting at home. As we speak, the sit at home is going on in Biafra land. Demand for the unconditional release of Nnamdi Kanu and every political prisoner of Biafra in detention, including the release of our Prime Minister, Mazi Samuel, by the hand of the Finnish authorities, as they are doing their own evil. We know that Mazi Samuel is going to be going for his appeal any moment from now. We are waiting and hoping that that appeal will change the whole thing around. We turn it around. Because you cannot criminalize self-determination. Self-determination is the right of every human being on the planet and supported by international law, supported by African peoples and human rights law, supported by Nigerian law itself. So why is it that when we ask for self-determination, it becomes a crime? Why is it a crime? Why is it a crime? Why is the whole world watching? And Nigeria is criminalizing self-determination that is approved by international law. International that they themselves signed up to. And you are still waiting. I don't know what the world is waiting for. And that is why we, the Biafrans, we must remain consistent in our requests. Remain consistent in the sit at home. It doesn't matter what they say, what they do. They will do everything to stop you. They can attack you. They will call you names. They will hate you. They will push different kinds of propaganda. Remain in doing what you are doing. It is the right thing that you are doing. You have no voice. You can't protest. No politician will speak on your behalf. No representation in their so-called government. The only voice you have today is civil disobedience. That is why we will hold it very strong. And there's no going back. Welcome you, my brother, Coach Chooks. Coach Chooks, if you're there, unmute yourself and let's hear from you. Coach Chooks, unmute yourself.
Good morning, Mazi from my side.
Good morning, my brother.
And good morning, my brothers and sisters. Good morning to the Biafra'S all over the world. And good morning, both those ones in comment section. But not to like the program and share it so that the people that need to hear this message don't hear it. And the people that need to take action for everything that we are saying today, so that they can be able to do the needful. First of all, Mazi, I didn't have much to say, but the little one that I need to say this morning, let me just voice it out so that people are going to hear my voice. First of all, the West and the people of Nigeria and British themselves and those people that is working with them. The earlier they recognize, the earlier they know that Igbo race, that this Biafra of the thing that they're talking about, is not about one man. The earlier they know that Biafra is not an easy, it's not even easy, because they cannot do it. Even though they try in 1,000 million times, they can never succeed. It's not a race that they can just cover in a trickle of eyes, because they have do it in Yorubas, most especially what is happening in Raleigh now, presently now. They have seen that Yorubas is just a race that they're going to conquer between a trickle of eyes, which they have do it already. The earlier they know that Igbo race is not an race that they can be able to conquer, it's going to be better for them and better for the people that send them. Because when Ojukwu started the whole thing, that he has been telling our people, we should rise. Even when our people even foolishly go and do the investment they are doing in Lagos today, that we are not even favoring them, and they continue to be doing it. The investment that you are going to do, 1, 2, the third one, they come and demolish it. They will come and demolish it for you. They will even tell you, if you go back to your home, whereby they are saying is one Nigeria. One Nigeria, they are telling you should go back to your home. Which kind of one Nigeria is that? And our people they never want to reign from that. They are talking about seaports, international airport, which is the option that Nnamdi Kanu give the Southeast governors. Okay. It's just because they don't want to take action on that. Because the Southeast governor, they have failed. And every one of us know that they have failed. And this, our people, for them to take that bull by the horn, to move their investment back to Southeast, because of the evil agendas of Nigerians, because of the evil agendas they have, that is why they don't want to do the needful. But the option is here to us now. And that is what everybody is supposed to be aware of. The Biafra that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been crying for is here with us now. Mazi Simon Ekpa started the same thing. The Biafra that whatever thing that make them to be in the place that they are in today is here with us. What is still keeping our people to support the movement? They are using our prime minister, they are using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for 2027 election. The election that they know within them that we're not going to pass. The worst one is this, which is the Yorubas, most especially Tinubu, that call himself the president of Nigeria. That every one of us know how you take enter that office. They are using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case. They are using to compare MK with Abiola, because I see that is what they are planning. That MK Abiola and his wife died. Heaven did not fall. And they thought they were going to use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case as that MK Abiola owned. But we do not have much to say now in short. What I'm trying to tell our people, this civil disobedience that you have started, they should remember when MK Abiola owned happened, nothing like sit-at-home. And this sit-at-home that we Igbos, we Biafra'S have started because they are holding Nnamdi Kanu. If they are thinking that what happened to MK Abiola, if it happened to Nnamdi Kanu, they should know. Dividing into three that they are talking about, that Nigeria are going to divide into three. Nigeria are going to divide into 100 because nobody is going to take it right with them. Even Britain that the Fulanis is working for, they are not going to take it right with them. Because Nnamdi Kanu that still there in PSS dungeon today, the hand of Britain is there. They even complain of sickness. For them to do the needful, because they should know that the person that is alive, that is the person that we're going to try. It's not when the person dies, that is when they're going to continue the trial. And the yellow badge are going to pay the price. Because everything that is happening today, Hausas tried before, and today they are paying the price. The same people are trying to use the Yorubas to complete their mission, and they should know that they're going to pay the price. Okay. If we talk of the president of Nigeria, we want to talk about the Yorubas. The chief of defense staff. If you look everything, the chief justice of Nigeria is Yoruba man Niger. The same thing that they use the middle belt before to fight against Biafra. That is what they are trying to use Yorubas to accomplish now. Yorubas that believe in freedom. This is the right time for you to tell our brother, most especially the Chief Justice of Nigeria, the one that called himself a more torture, or what do you even call his name? This is the right time for him to do the needful. Because if anything happens to Nnamdi Kanu, they are going to pay the price, no matter what. Simon that has been talking to us, that has been fighting for every one of us before. Nigerian government later used him. Later used Finland. He said they jailed him for 6 years, but they did not know. No Balongawo really Kenya. Because what Mazen Simon has been looking for before, that Biafra are going to be discussed in the international world, and that is what is going on today. The claim going on in Nigeria today, who make it possible? Is it normal Simon ever? Who make it possible? National world is the same Mazen Simon ever. Because of the holding of Mazen Simon ever. That is what is making them to discuss about that claim. And every one of them is still shying, is still closing their mouth. Instead of them to mention Biafra, they are mentioning Christian. Who is Christian? and who is Biafra. For them to mention the killing of Biafra in Nigeria, because they know that name called Biafra, the weight that we carry. But what I am really sure of, even though they hide from mentioning that, no matter what, they must mention it. And very soon, the whole world, that name called Biafra that they are feeling shy to mention, very soon there's going to be mentioning it. And that is when we are going to know. And that is when the whole world is going to know that what our leader has been saying for is going to come to reality. He said the whole world, the whole media in the whole world, we're going to discuss about Biafra. As you are seeing it, everything is playing out gradually. That's just what I want to say for now. Thank you so much. And thank you, Biafra Solomon.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you for your submission. We appreciate you for that submission, and Biafrans are still hitting on, and we are pulling through. You can see the information that I posted there from Punch. Nigeria Medical Association organization has conducted court-ordered check on Nnamdi Kanu and submit a report. The Nigerian Medical Association conducts court-ordered check on Nnamdi Kanu and submit a report. So we know that these people are just playing different kinds of games. They are spilling different kinds of lies, distracting themselves, thinking that they are distracting us. But we can never be distracted. No matter the lie they push there, no matter the propaganda, no matter all the nonsense they are pushing out, we don't care. All we are saying that as they have done the test, I hope they are not going to doctor it. According to the information, they say they choose professionals from the 7 zones in Nigeria. The 7 political zones. They are crazy and idiotic political zone. They choose professionals from each zone, and they have successfully conducted the check on Nnamdi Kanu. And finally, they have submitted results. So what we are expecting now is for the one that called himself the judge, Omotosho, to now look into it, and let's see whether if we're not going to allow Nnamdi Kanu to go, whether he's going to come out to another reason. Because at least we know that before anything he has to do, he has to also contact the Attorney General of the Federation. It's the Attorney General of the Federation that will direct him and tell him what to say and what to do. So let's wait and see what they're going to do with that report that comes out. We know that the zoo cannot be trusted. Everyone should know that what we are talking about is the abuse of human rights. Gross abuse of human rights. International law guarantees that every detainee has the right to medical treatment, the best they can offer. Every detainee have the right to the best medical treatment. Even including criminals that are jailed, everybody that's been jailed, people that are jailed already, they have the right to life, and they have the right to the best medical treatment. That is what the international law says. Even Nigerian law itself confirming that a detainee, even a prisoner, has right to proper medical care, the best that can be offered. But today we are seeing Nnamdi Kanu, who is innocent. Because no matter what you say, according to their law, an accused person remains innocent until proven otherwise. That is what the law of Nigeria says. That an accused person remains guilty remains innocent until he's proven guilty. So Nnamdi Kanu is an innocent man, and yet having a very serious critical health condition, and they have refused him to get the treatment he wants. They have refused him from getting treatment. And they are playing with his life, toiling with him. Now they have ended up in gathering the best of their best in Nigeria. They came together and conducted a test, and they say they have now submitted the result to Omotosho, the judge, which will also be submitted to the Attorney General. So let us see the decision they're going to take about the health of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Either he's going to get the treatment or not. We are waiting to hear from them and hear what is going to be the next action. Now that the tests have been conducted, let's see the other excuses they're going to come up with. Nigeria is a terrorist country. I didn't say it. A court in Canada confirmed it and said it. So I'm quoting what the court in Canada said. The court in Canada said that all the ruling parties in Nigeria are terrorist organizations. And he mentioned PDP and APC. And these two parties are the ones that are in charge of Nigeria. If a terrorist organization is in charge of Nigeria, what does that make Nigeria? That makes Nigeria a terrorist country. So when I say it unapologetically, based on the reports that was made by a competent court in Canada. A report that was made by a competent court is what is supposed to be happening if the word was genuine, if the word was sincere. What is supposed to be happening today that any official of Nigerian government, anybody that travels anywhere in the name of Nigerian government should be arrested and jailed. If the world was fair, if we had some, if the United Nations was real and the world was fair, any official of Nigerian government that travels out of that boundary, out of that circle, he is supposed to be in jail. He's a terrorist. But of course, you know, their double standard will not allow them. That is why they continue to play on people's intelligence. That is why they continue to speak their lies. That is why they continue to preach. They still have the confidence to hold an innocent man and refuse him from having his treatment. The world must hear us and hear us clear. What is going on in the northern part of Nigeria is going on in other parts of Nigeria at the same time. This is not an isolated case. And more reports are coming in about this atrocity. Much more reports are coming in, which I'm going to try to show some of them so that we can see. So when we are talking about these issues, it is not just an isolated case.
There is a news that I saw. I think that should be all these bloggers. There is a news that I saw. Some people that they kidnapped from Obibo since 2000 and I think that should be 2020. About 90. I think that should be about 95 boys. That
yes,
they
I saw
kidnapped in
Rivers State. News. They are still there. They are still detained. People kidnapping Obibo.
They are still detained in Kaduna. Is it Kaduna? They can.
Yes, in the north. I think Kanu.
And out of 90-something of them that they have done that time, about 4 of them have died. And up to now, they are still holding them. And I'm going to say that Wike is not aware of those boys that they are holding. Because he's one that maximizes the whole abduct that takes place in Rivers State that time. And he's still sitting down as minister. He calls himself a minister.
That is Nigeria for you.
For him to release in people, he's still using the old flesh and blood for politics. What are they even telling the international world that is even watching them? That is Nigeria for you. That is what we are telling our people today. They should not allow Nigeria to happen to them before they will do what they're supposed to do. Channel TV, I think he's one of them. It's our system well, but when we are telling them that they should do the needful, they are working together with Nigeria, telling lies against his people. Today, Nigeria have happened to her, and every one of them are still coming out Hussein Rufai is there. Him that is even talking before. Because of the heat and everything that they have, Nigerians have given him, the people that he's working for, he cannot speak boldly again. That is what they will continue to be doing until Nigeria is going to happen to every one of them before they will do the needful. And so many of them like that. This is time for everybody to speak up. Don't allow Nigeria to happen to you before you do the needful. Because everything is right in our present today. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. This is a report now. This one is a report about 1 hour ago. Our brother posted it 1 hour ago. You see what happened this 1 hour ago? Gunmen kill 4. Shoot teenager near Lagos Barrack. 4 people have been killed, while a stray bullet injured 14-year-old boy after gunmen attack a crowded snooker spots near a military barrack in the Ojo area of Lagos. Punch Metro learned that the incident occurred on Saturday night, just yesterday, on Saturday night, at the Onereki bus stop, where the snooker spot is located. A correspondent gathered on Sunday that the assailants stormed the area around 9 p.m., headed straight to the location and opened fire on the people present. Among the casualties were noodles vendor who was said to have died on the spot. This is your Nigeria. This is the Zoological Republic. These are the kind of news you are seeing there every place. Look at another one. 9 LGAs in Kwara under siege. This is Kwara State. Kwara State. You see, when we are saying that these cases are not isolated cases, it is not because we want to talk or want to make noise. But when they come, they leave it and they talk only about northern Christians, as if it's an isolated. It's not an isolated case. It is happening everywhere. It is hot everywhere. So if they genuinely want to stop this atrocity, they should come in and do what they have to do. Look at it. Look at it. 9 LGA in Kwara under siege. Bandits demand food, drink as ransom. You can imagine. You can imagine. Bandits demand food, drink as ransom. Kwara State has been in the eyes of the storm lately over a seasoned attack on residents by unrelenting bandits and kidnappers, particularly in the northern and southern part of the states. Despite spirited effort of the government to combat insecurity, among the 16 local governments in the states, the 5 local governments otherwise called Emirate Council, namely Ilorin East, Ilorin West, Ilorin South, Asa, Moro, have not been seriously affected by the ongoing insecurity. Did you see that? Did you see that? They left the area. Those people that have accepted them as caliphate, Ilorin and Co., all those people that the Janjaweed are in charge of, all those places that are in charge, you see, they left every other place. They left every other place, but they focus on those areas. Those very areas where they are not in charge, that is where they focus. You can imagine. Among the 16 local government that have been taken over, just hear the report from Nigeria. Among the they've taken over, they said the 5 local government, otherwise called Emirate Councils. The Emirate Councils, namely Ilorin East, Ilorin West, Ilorin South, Asa, and Moro, have not been seriously affected by the ongoing insecurity. That should speak volume. When we talk about the Islamization of Nigeria by force, some of you think it's a joke. You think we are just saying out of hate. It's not out of hate. Look at it. The same with Offa and Oyo local government, leaving the remaining 9 local governments scattered in southern and northern part of the state under siege of killing and abduction by the bandits. And the funny thing is that they continue to use this name bandit. These people are not bandits, these are terrorists. I have shown their video here. That video doesn't look like those people in convoy with ammunitions. And they still continue to call this bandit. I cannot understand. This was one of the evil the late Muhammad Buhari performed. The late Muhammadu Buhari made sure he forced Nigerian criminals, idiots, to begin to address these people as bandits, bunch of terrorists. Buhari made them acceptable to Nigerians, gave them a guy name, and people continue to address them in that name. Sunday Vanguard reliably gathered that the bandits comprising mostly herdsmen from Zamfara, terrorists, not bandits, and Sokoto State, who infiltrated Kwara through Niger State in connivance with some locals, have been perpetrating the current criminalities in the state for some time now. It was also gathered that they operate in the thick forest in the northern and southern part of the state, where they have settled for close to 30 years now. Sources said these people residing in the thick forest, in connivance with some locals who provide information, reportedly embraced the business of kidnapping some years back, having realized that it is a much easier means of making quick and big money, turning them overnight into billionaires. Reported cases of abduction and killing started in local government in the northern part of the state, namely Edu, Patigi, Barutun, and Kayama, about 4 years ago, before it became a regular occurrence.
Baluten,
just as we are shouting now,
and Kayama, Baluten,
Banting and Kayama.
Baluten and Kayama.
Yeah.
Kayama, yes.
So many of them now, just as we are talking now, nobody wants to speak. They want to isolate it and talk about it now, until when it begin to spread everywhere and cover up everywhere before the international communities will now come and begin to speak about it. This one is in Pankari village in Edo local government, Edo local government. Among several other attacks, armed bandits abducted a woman in late night assault in August. As if this weren't enough, bandits launched a second brutal attack on Lataworo community in Edo local government, forcing residents to flee. Also, a prominent businessman was abducted in Saragi in Edo. In another attack, bandits killed a newlywed and stole hundreds of cows in Bankuji, Saragi community in the LDA. There were also unreported cases of the killings of farmers on their farm and abduction in Kayama local government. Similarly, in August, 6 people were kidnapped in Mutukun and Agboro community in Patigi local government, while 6 others suffered gunshot wound during the operation. In Kwara South, being the immediate neighbor of Kwara North, in the September in Bambala community in Ifeludun local government, 2 people were abducted shortly after Governor Abdurrahman Abdulaziz visited. Just after the visit of the governor, they strike. Sunday Vanguard gathered that more than 90% of the families and relations of the abductees, since the crisis of the insecurity started, have been put under financial pressure by raising hundreds of millions of naira demanded by kidnappers. A development that made kidnapping unstoppable in the state. No sane person would fold his arms when kidnappers demand ransom to free their loved ones. Today, aside the millions they demand, they have added drinks, food. You can imagine. You can imagine. After money, they request for drinks. You cook food and bring, etc. in their list. Emmanuel Aye Orobe, a former chairman of the Nigerian Labour Congress, NLC, in Kwara State, who contributed money towards releasing an abductee friend, told Sunday Vanguard, many business and life have been ruined financially in process of securing families and friends from jaws of bandits. And you can hear this in their conventional news. They play it down. 9 local government in Kwara State under siege. Bandit demand food and drink as part of the ransom. That is how bad it has gotten. How other low can it go? How other low can it go? How low can the zoo go than this?
Master Chief,
Okay, my brother, go on.
That's the truth.
Yeah.
The fact here remains that all of these stories are so irritating. And why I'm saying this is like this. You know, what else, just like you asked, that the international communities are waiting for? And before we even go to that line, let's start internally. My brother mentioned Rufai Husseini. This Rufai Husseini has been coming out bragging in one way or the other. But he cannot say the truth, I mean, in total or at length. Reason being that they are, a kind of blindfolded, they have been blindfolded because, or otherwise, they have been made agents of the terrorist government of Nigeria. So they can come out to say the truth at length, even if anyone tries it to cover up. Like some of them, particularly from what I discovered from Rufai Husseini, is that he do say likely about the things that are happening just for a cover up to look at him like a white sheep who is very innocent and is outspoken and truthful, just using that for a cover up. He has already been blindfolded by this terrorist government because they are beneficiaries from the terrorist government of APC and PDP and the terrorist government of the Fulani in entirety. And all of these major media, major stream media of Nigeria, they cannot, mention all of these truths because they have been blindfolded, they have been bought over. They are doing the task of their taskmasters. They can't say it. Now, before I still cross to the international community's case, let me come to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case. You mentioned, whether medical association of whether Nigeria or something. Who is this medical association of Nigeria or something? Who are the people? Is it not the same constituted organization by the same terrorist governments? They are being serviced with money. Why would they come out with something better? Of course, this is not just a prediction, but it's a reality. It's what is real, is rampant, is plain, is going to happen. They are not going to come forth with any good thing, any good result, like which the world will look at, or people will look at and say, yes, these people are really human. They are doing the needful. They can't. Okay, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, from time, even the international communities, and not just that, even internally, our people know that by law, by the same law that Nigeria themselves signed, which is through Africa Charter, then the United Nations law, the international law as a whole, they are signatories to it. But yet they found it. But yet they violate it. If they can do this by kidnapping Nnamdi Kanu in the first place, which is to say they have fallen in love, and moreover, they claim that they are going to try him, and the entire world, even from internally, our people are watching the injustices going on, meted on this young man, that fair trial is not given to him. And of which, in the very first case, one who is learned, who is civilized, should understand that by violating this international law against the right of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to kidnap him, They have no single right to stand in trial, and they all permit it. The doctors are there, they have been there, nobody said anything, and the same people are the ones coming to conduct a checkup on Nnamdi Kanu and claiming that they have submitted the reports to a motor shop or whoever. And people will still like, rejoice, and others will like giving out these reports and all of that. And of course, other international communities have come up to say, release this man. And they cannot release him till now, which is disobedience, which is, following law. And yet, nothing is being done. I don't know, the people are just playing. This is just a formality to keep deceiving us. They are the only thing that will make them at a point to like, okay, we have freed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is when all of the poison they are giving to him will like start reacting in a drastic way, such as they will look at it that, oh, this man has only few days to give up the ghost. Then they will free him. To them, that is the plan already on ground. Even the same people that are known as the, how do you call them, the Medical Association of Nigeria also, all of them are conniving to the same evil. Now, the people who are indigents in the country have been blindfolded with money. And which money is this? Money from Biafra land, our mineral resources. Others are being given substance. Others are being given money to be bought away from, coming out to be real, to say the real thing or do the needful. Other than backing them to change narratives against the innocent people, the Biafra'S. Master, are you getting what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
There is no other play here other than this gameplay. And moreover, crossing to the international communities, they have been hearing, they have all of this information, like more than even we do. They have it. They are not saying anything, they are not doing anything because they have been bought over. Other nations that seem to have money, but the mineral resources they don't have is what they have been blindfolded with because they need it from Nigeria. Unlike Finland, in exchange of our fuel. And then other international nations or communities, they need money, and Nigeria is robbing them with enough. And they are all into partners in crime. And that's why in one of the broadcasts, one of the days, I say, I am here to see wise people who will understand that freedom is meant for every mankind, every human being, irrespective of race, so that they will now come up to do the needful and say, let's keep food aside, let's keep money aside, let's keep material things aside. Let's be truthful to ourselves. If this could happen to me or to my own people that we believe the same thing, I won't be fine about it. So it's happening to a set humans like me. So let me come out to speak the truth, to do the needful, to fight for these people. So they stop deceiving themselves, because this deception, not just to us world, but to themselves as well, because they are fellow humans. But one thing that I know is this: let the international communities not forget what I'm going to say. Now, Buhari, which is a Fulani, was the one who conducted the kidnapping of Nnamdi Kanu in collaboration with our people, no doubt, our governors. Now, they are keeping him in, torture, this kind of torture they are giving to him for how many years now? And, a kind of dealing with his rights. And then, with all of this, they are matching to him. Today, Buhari is not in on seat. He's not on seat. But the Yorubas are the ones in the seat of power today. And they are taking over from where he stops by the guide and, the instruction of the Fulanis themselves. And this person, known as, so-called President Tinubu, is doing what he is doing with his cohorts. And then Omotosho is also a Yoruba man. The Army Chief of Staff is also a Yoruba man. And other people who are sitting in, front seats of the arms of the government. Now, if this is like this, then invariably the Yoruba nation is fighting the Biafrans. And you know what that means? If anything should happen to Nnamdi Kanu, it's going to be bloody. Let the world know it. Because it won't be taken again. Because enough is enough. So what they should look at, like I earlier said, the earlier, the better. They do the needful to arrest this situation. Because prevention is better than cure. And moreover, the same Fulani government is dragging other international nations into the same game that is going to be bloody too. Finland is holding our prime minister there. This in collaboration with the Nigerian terrorist government because they have promised them something. And they are holding him there when he has no case. It's the same thing they did to get their freedom. Is what our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa find himself into. And today they are holding him there, forgetting that if they are holding him and they are calling him a terrorist, invariably, Finland is also a terrorist nation because that was the way they got their freedom. So they shouldn't forget all of this, that they are joining hands with evil government of Nigeria to do all this harm with the Biafrans. And of course, they should not forget we are the children of God, the same Israelites. The same way as many nations that will gather to surround Israel will not defeat them. The same way they won't defeat us because God is involved. When the time comes, it's going to be bloody. They shouldn't forget it. But the earlier they look at it and take a step to prevent this, the better, and that will make them wise people too. I think this is a warning I am giving to them. Both the Yorubas, they shouldn't forget because they will face it. And Finland, any international community that is playing any, bad game against the Biafrans or trading on the heads of Biafrans, they shouldn't forget this. It's going to be something else. But if they are wise, the better, the earlier the better they do the needful. As I speak with you, I don't know what they are waiting for. Normally, the judiciary used to be an independent, arm of government and not joining into the politics of the national government or federal government to say. But at this time, the government of the Nigeria are the ones appointing both the judges, the attorney generals, general of the nation, and the rest. So, what do you expect? Omotosho is doing the will of his master, the president, and the rest of the judges. So, there is nothing good we are going to expect from these people other than the evil they have plot to do against Nnamdi Kanu, against Simon Ekpa, against the Biafra'S who are out to really speak up over the evil, the genocide they are committing and perpetrating upon the Biafra'S. The world should know this. There is nothing again like they are waiting for which information or to gather which data. They have enough to do the needful. And so I am warning them, the earlier the better, because certainly the judgment of God will rain upon them. In no distant time, if they continue this, unless they will wash their hands out of it by doing the needful and on time. I think I rest my case for the moment.
Thank you so much, my
Enough
brother.
of this.
Thank you so much. You have spoken well. I appreciate you for that very submission. And we are going to be rounding up now. We have spent a lot of time on the program today, and we have done the needful. I saw my brother Christian came in, and maybe he's busy at work, and most of the time he's coming from the working place. He left, so we're going to be rounding up. And bro Christian, if you're still there, you can send a request, or we're going to round it up now to see how we can be able to end the program and continue next. Hopefully in the evening. I'm going to be back again in the evening. So if you cannot be able to join us now, you can join me in the evening. We can continue to preach the gospel. I saw you when you came in, and you couldn't be able to continue. So we're going to be rounding up on the program. We spend 3 hours or more, so we're going to keep it there, and we'll come back again later in the evening to continue on this very message of the Sit-at-Home. Peaceman, I can see the Peaceman. We are rounding up, and you just came in, so give us your submission so we can be able to close up the program. Go ahead, Peaceman.
Good afternoon. Thank you for having me. Thank you.
You're welcome, Peaceman. You're welcome.
Yeah. Today is our Sit-at-Home, and I'm very, very happy that Biafrans have waking up. They have waken up, and we continue the Sit-at-Home. And I can see that the coming of Biafra is drawing nearer. I can see that. I can perceive that, And you are doing a wonderful job, Keep on, because it's not easy. Every day you come here and be preaching the gospel. Those who have ears should hear, and those who don't have ears should also make sure they buy ear and hear you very well, And I want to ask you a question about our Prime Minister. I heard that they have granted his court appeal.
Yeah, our Prime Minister has his appeal. We're expecting to hear his appeal by this month, by God's grace. Though the information we are having is sketchy, but his appeal already been approved. So
the information I'm hearing is that the court have granted him appeal that he's going to, to the last court appeal by the Finnish government. So I said, okay, let me confirm from you if it's true.
It's true. It's true. The information is true. His appeal has been granted.
Okay.
But we are not sure of the date yet. We are still waiting. The information is sketchy, so we got to keep our eyes and ears on the ground to know when the date is going to come up.
Because I was hearing what is his name? Ajere was telling the people he can deceive. I don't know the people he deceive. He was saying that they should bring money that to help our Prime Minister for his court appeal. Did they use money to make appeal, or appeal? Is it free?
Of course, it's free. Listen, it's free because it's the government that is providing the logistics, the lawyer, the everything. So, India no abonon the napo, my dear brother. So let nobody be deceived.
Yeah, but last time I told him that appeal is free, it's not money. Then he kicked me out.
Yeah, that is how they do. Napo.
That is when I know that maybe his conscience is telling him that I know that they want to defraud people money. You know,
he's a trained pastor now. You know, so now train zoo. I don't want to train them.
And he also told people that they should bring that a pastor. I don't know, is it a Sebastian or I don't know. He said that he claimed that he live in Italy. He's a prophet. That he need 100 to donate money. Money for what? Money for what? 100 men to donate for what? Now they are now using this Biafran freedom to be taking money from people. Look at Ogenkere is snapping picture, telling people he went to Washington DC, and he's doubleable bringing it in Facebook. And
let us keep our word on the track. Let's remain on the track where we are. Those people are distraction. Let us not be mentioning names and all. They are distraction. Because these things are very simple thing that everybody should know. It's a very simple thing. The process of the court and the lawyers and how you pick your lawyers and whatever. And from the onset, Mazi Simon Ekpa, in the first level of the court, the government provided a lawyer for him. In this appeal section, if he wants to have additional lawyer, he's going to do it himself. And as I'm telling you, everything that has to do with his lawyers who are standing for him, no single idiot is contributing anything. Don't mind them.
But Mazi chose. Under the provision, the appeal procedure is guaranteed. So that is a procedure. You go from the judgment. You go from the judgment to appeal before the final bus stop where you can no longer go any further. But as long as that provision is there for you, the government that is providing the logistics, the lawyer payment and provision will continue until you exhaust your appeal procedure. Then you can no longer go any further. But for the time being, is the Finnish government that is providing appeal for you, because they have the lawyers, and like I said, it's a procedural steps. So nobody, but
it's a procedural step. When you get to that appeal, Mazi Simon Ekpa is the one that is going to put in for the appeal. So when you put in for the appeal, if he's not satisfied with the lawyer that is standing for him, he has the right to pick a lawyer. The only place they restrict it to only Finnish lawyer is on that district court. In district court, it must be a government lawyer. It must be a Finnish lawyer. But when you go to that appeal, according to their laws, that they wrote in that appeal, international lawyers, professionals I need. You don't use lay judges like they use lay judges in that their district court. In the district court, they use lay judges. Ordinary citizens, they go and fight them and they stand as judges. But in the appeal court, it's a different thing. It's done in a more professional way. So if you're not satisfied with the lawyer they gave you, or to be able to expand your case, you can get lawyers. You can get your own lawyers.
That is the thing. I don't know the law of Finland so well. I don't know it well enough. But the thing is, if they insist that they will be the one, like most situations, the government will not give you the opportunity to get a personal lawyer. But maybe there's the provision that you can get your own personal lawyer. I don't know about that, but based on what I know, in some cases, not all cases, the government will provide you the lawyer, pay for it, everything. And if you're not satisfied, if you want to appeal, it's also a provision in it that you can appeal without having to pay. But if it's different, I don't know. But anyway,
in the case of Finland, they have 3 stages. The only stage where you cannot take a lawyer is that first stage.
Okay.
That is the one you cannot take lawyer. But in appeal, you can get your own lawyer. You can get your own lawyer and put. If you're not satisfied with whatever lawyer they are giving you, not that they will not give you. If you cannot be able to afford it, they can still give you. They will still give you a lawyer to represent you. But if you can afford a lawyer, you want to get a lawyer, you can get a lawyer when you're going for appeal to expand your case and make it listen. But anybody that is telling you to contribute money for any lawyer for Mazi Simon is a lie. It's just a fraud. Mazi Simon never has not made such request, and he didn't send anybody for such kind of a thing. So
anyway, Brachu, thank you very much. And I want to advise my people, my Biafran people, is that please, we should join hands together and pray to Almighty Chukwu Abiyama, so that our Prime Minister will win this last case. Because if he wins this last case and it comes out, automatically our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be out. I'm telling you the truth, because that Simon, our prime minister, is the only person that I know that is capable to make sure that our leader comes out. Because if we fold our hand, we shouldn't be looking at Hope Uzodinma and all these gullible governors. And what is his name? Oti, pretender. That one is a pretender, but he's doing well. He's doing well, but he's a pretender. So we shouldn't look them. We, the Biafra'S, civilians, the citizens, we should stand up and make sure that that man called Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out. This is gone. I'm telling you people the truth. Oh. People should wake up. Oh. I'm telling you people the truth. Because if Simon comes out, that man is out automatically. That is all I have to say. Thank you very much, bro.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Bro Christian, over to you.
Yeah, Marcus. So, you know, maybe I forget the mentee where I get for mine. But anyway, yeah, these people, you know, they always question. They deliberately, you know, the caliphate, they beat them so much so that fear is palpable in Nigeria. A brother talked about Rufai Husseini. I think that is the journalist one from VOP. You know, all these people, they are calling them bandits. So just so as to minimize, you know, the gravity of what these people are doing. The bandit does not go to military barracks. Bandits, you go and find the definition meaning of the word bandit. They don't go to and kidnap, cut away with weapons. Bandit doesn't do that. Bandit doesn't shoot down airplane and airplane. Unbelievable. So, but because just like that brother said that Rufai and the rest of them, not just him, all of them basically that they are blindfolded. No, I think it's two things. One is that because they are evil, criminal, one Nigerian is, they don't want to beat the drum, like call it what it is, so that Nigeria doesn't get to a point where it disintegrates. But it's going to happen either way. And secondly is that the fear, like I said, has become order of the day. Well, that is why you see people, regardless of region, when they are analyzing the problem in Nigeria, there's always the do it because the fear is always there. That either you become a target or the station or YouTube could face the anger of the caliphate. So everybody is mindful. That is how much the Islamic Fulani terrorists has beaten down everybody in the country. Everybody is so scared. You can talk, but you always be mindful how you talk, not to make it clear for what it is. Because what it is, undoubtedly, is that the Islamic Sharia Fulani proponents, their game is just one. And that is to take over, slowly but surely, take over the entire country and turn it to Islamic Caliphate. That's all they want.
Simple.
Now,
that's all they want.
Yeah, that's it. Everything you see going on is just a preamble. They are all their target is just that because, like I said, over many decades, they've mapped it out how to make Nigeria an Islamic country. So they are bringing everything, every tactics, using everything to make it go to that direction. That is what it's all about. You know, so obviously now, I think I read something too that a gunman came to Lagos, right? And
yes.
So that behavior is the behavior of the Fulani jihadist terrorists. That is their pattern. Because so they can spin it all they want, but let me tell you that these guys, they are already all over the place. These Fulani Islamic terrorists, massacring people all over the place. They are already all over the place, including in the southeast too, including in the south and in the Yoruba land, in Kwara, everywhere. They're all over the place. So they will now.
Only in the southeast is where they are not too much bold enough to come out openly.
Yeah. Yes.
Look at Kwara State. Look at Kwara State is what I'm showing you here. Now look at convoy. Look at their convoy in Kwara State. How is this one bandit? This is you are saying. How does it look at bandit?
How is that bandit? Exactly. But you ask yourself, why then do they continue to call it bandits? Why are they refusing to call it for what it is? Just so they can continue to fool the world. You know, when America now, when they now say the genocide against Christians, they are looking for everywhere to turn it, to make it look like what is not. So this is the deception, and that is why also it's going to consume them eventually. Because basically when they cover in sin, you know, they prosper because you're not going to even see light. So Nigeria, they are covering everything that is happening, even when it's staring them right in the face. So obviously, this one word I'm going to say, the one thing I'm going to say now to the Yorubas, and I'm directing it to the Yorubas strictly, that is that we have never, as Ndigbo, as Biafran, we have never knowingly or unknowingly go after the Yoruba personnel, either political, whatever. In these recent years, in this recent memory, it has never happened. Abiola that was put in prison by the Fulanis, the northern government or caliphate, and he died in the prison. We have no hand in it. In fact, it was an Igbo man, come from us, if you remember, that was on his side. And in spite of the threat facing him by the military regime,
even during Abiola's death, we lost more. We lost lives. We lost properties. We lost a lot in Abiola's case.
Yeah. So Humphrey also, in spite of the threat, military threat, he came out to declare Abiola the legitimate winner of the election. He died in the prison, and somehow they compensated the Yorubas because of that. Now, so Nnamdi Kanu, the same Yorubas, they are fighting in the Igbos. Kwapo, kwapo, kwapo. You must pack. You must leave. I saw a video. Was it yesterday? The houses they destroy in that marketplace, when that sister, that Lolo, and some other people, they were there. These were properties of Ndigbo in Lagos. They are destroying because they want Igbos to leave. They said that Igbos have to leave. Now they are making threat as against the 2027 general election, that if they will not vote APC, they better not come out, or else what they did to them in 2024 will be a joke to what they will do in 2027. Now, the same Igbo people you are threatening and killing and destroying their properties, you are holding their leader. Nnamdi Kanu is the leader, the face of Ndigbo. You are holding him. You won't let him go so that he will go with his people. So my point, and I want to sound very clearly, is that should anything happen to Nnamdi Kanu under the possession of the Yorubas, because now it's the Yorubas that are holding Nnamdi Kanu, not the Fulanis, not the Igbo leaders, not Igbo politicians. No. Why do I say that? Because the Yorubas is the Yoruba government that we are in now. And if you want to tell me that the Fulani tell Tinubu not to release him, or Igbo politician tell, that is crap. Because the box stops with Tinubu as the president. If he gives instruction, everybody carries it out. Now the Omotosho is a Yoruba man who is the trial judge. The how is it called? Attorney Federation attorney. Yeah, is a Yoruba man. So this is Yoruba regime. They are the one who is still refusing Nnamdi Kanu to go. Meanwhile, their own son, their own person, their own brother, Igboho, they did not arrest Igboho. Igboho raised arm against the Nigerian government because he wanted to do what? We know that. And he was banned. He ran away from the country. They went after him, but he escaped, and they managed to went to Togo or wherever and set him free. And he came into the country. Tinubu did not apprehend him. He did his business and he left. And they continued to hold Nnamdi Kanu. So I'm making it very clear that if anything happens to Nnamdi Kanu, why the Yorubas are still holding Nnamdi Kanu, we will neither forgive nor forget. And it will be a fight that will be fight to finish and possibly forever fight. Over Nnamdi Kanu, we will, in every way possible, we will fight them. Because we already have so much going on. And if they continue on this trajectory, the man who have absolutely no business being held in DSS, Tinubu and Yorubas, they continue to hold him. If anything happens, let them know that the battle line is drawn. It will continue, even proceed after us. Our children, it will continue. I'm saying it, and because so that is just one thing I want to make clear. Now, as for this Islamic terrorist, is one reign that is going to beat everybody because the government is with them, working with them. We've just stated severally where people will call the government, the military, the air force to come in, and they will not come. So that tells you everything you need to know, that this is not just some sectional, the government is behind it. And of course, when you say court in Canada declare the major parties, which is the government, a terrorist government. So what more do you want to know? That Tinubu is laughing around, he's not bothered, he doesn't care. They continue to, so they came to Lagos now and take out 4 people from what I heard, and they just goes away. They are telling you that they can come in and display, do what they want to do and go back, and this will continue. Because now it continues in Lagos. Some will say it's play, or it's just one-off. It's not one-off. It's not one-off. They keep trying, testing the waters, they continue all this exercise, they know what they are doing. So, and if I may say another thing, if I would be an Igbo or Biafran in Abuja or Lagos, trust me, because it can be sporadic. You can become a victim, wrong place at the wrong time. The best thing will be everybody go back to their place, go back to your region and fortify yourself. Prepare yourself ready for what is coming, because it's coming. You may not like it, but trust me, it's coming. Go back to your place, form whatever you can form to defend yourself. Because this guy, when I talk about the P2Bs of this world, the showers of this world, these are some deceitful, selfish individuals who think that them becoming, go into the book of, into the archive of Nigerian president or former Nigeria, that is worth more than anything they can. Because if you think that you're going to stop these people who are taking over, surrendered every region almost in Nigeria, that you sure we stop it. How are you gonna? And none of them so far has been able to come out. Even Peter B, when I watched interview, they asked him a question, he dodged it. Come and tell the people, how do you intend to these thousands, if not millions of jihadis that has taken over the place? What are you gonna do? How are you gonna assuade them to drop their arms?
They don't have any answers.
You see what I mean? So all what they care about is just to go in there. Just go in there and partake in their own share. That is what it's all about. Because you are lying to yourself when you think that you can turn the hand, this hand of the Islamic jihadists, that you can turn it around. You are lying to yourself and you're lying to the people. Only the gullible you fool, not people like us, because these guys, the Rubicon is crossed. It's just a matter of time before they overrun everywhere in the country. Thank you so much, Brother Chus.
Thank you so much, my brother Christian. We have come to the end of the program. We always rounded up before you came in. So thank you so much. I'm going to be back again in the evening by the special grace of Chukwu Gabiama. Will anchor again in the evening to continue to...
Yeah, Mazu. Yeah, sorry, Mazu. Okay, if it's possible for me, I will come in the evening. If not, tomorrow by the grace of God. But the thing is, this AMN or whatever, this Association of Nigeria, whatever, the medical teams. So now they've made their carry out their test, and they'll make a report. So okay, so now we just have to wait and see what happens moving forward, right?
Yes.
Okay.
They have made their test and they submitted their results to Omoto Show, the judge, and also the Attorney General. So we are waiting for their decisions.
Okay, coach could come days or whatever. Anyway, but the one very important thing is that every Biafran who is genuine, every person has to know that this is a line that cannot be crossed. Because again, like I said, it's on the Yoruba government squarely. No distraction, no mixing it up. It's on them. Is on them, because if they cannot hold their own, who advocated for Ududuwa nation, why would they be holding Nnamdi Kanu, who he also took up arms to defend his people? Not against
in his own case, they found arms there in the house.
Exactly.
But when they invaded the home of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, they didn't see anything.
Nothing.
Nothing was.
You know, he had arms, so many of them, to defend his people as against the Nigerian terrorists, whatever. So they look away because it's their own. So in other words, if they don't let Nnamdi Kanu go and anything happen, it's a declaration of eternal enmity and war between us and them. I'm just making it clear. Thank you so much. God bless.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. Let's take one minute for our closing remark. Reality, are you there? Reality? Take 1 minute and give your closing remark as we close up. Reality, are you still there? Are you there, Reality? If you are there, take your 1 minute as we go on the closing remark. If you are not there, Peaceman, take your 1 minute, Peaceman, if you are there.
Yes, Brachus. Please, can you just give me maybe 2 minutes? I want to correct something that Bro Christian said about the Yorubas. We all know that the Yorubas are Afonjals, and they are the enemy we have in Nigeria mostly. And they are the number one. They are the number one because Awolowo made them to be resist to other tribes in Nigeria. So I want to also correct something that you said. You know, Tinubu is the president of the zoo, and Shetima is the terrorist vice of the zoo. Malami, you know Malami, the Attorney General of Federal Republic of the zoo, called Nigeria.
Former.
He is the one holding Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, not Tinubu. Tinubu is not even the president of Nigeria.
No, it's not Malami. Malami was former. We will disagree with you. It's not Malami. Malami has nothing to do with this.
He was the former, but let me tell you, underground, he is the one holding Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, my brother. I am telling you reality. I am not putting water.
Brother,
we don't talk about sentiment. Forget about sentiment and
those are sentiment and excuse. The buck stops with you. Who is the president? Simple.
I am telling you reality. Malami is the one holding him.
Malami has nothing to do with that. Malami has nothing to do with that. Malami was there as the SAGF. The Attorney General of the that is there now.
Let me tell you,
so the box of the Tinubu's office.
You can listen to me. Before I came to Europe, because the country I'm living is not an English country. We speak different language, apart from our mother language, you know, that we're using to communicate ourselves here. So mostly sometimes English is very hard because I've been living in Europe for a very long time. And I know about politics. I know about politics. You know, what I'm telling you, because people say that the Funanis were the people that the British gave the power in Nigeria to control Nigeria. So when I'm telling you that Manami is underground operating, the Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will not come out. Believe me, one day you will tell me that Peace told you about this.
My brother, you see why I disagree with you. Malami is not the only Hausa man that have become HGF Attorney General. Malami, if you know about politics very well, you should know that Malami is not the only Fulani Attorney General have been there and out. So when you talk about the connection of what the Fulanis are doing or hand them over, that was a different ballgame altogether. But when it comes to the case of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, who is in his hand today, either let him go or not let go, it has nothing to do with the Malami.
It's not even making sense. If it's Malami, why did Malami not arrest Sunday Igboho when he entered Nigeria? Why? If he's the one who is making the whole decision as you are proclaiming now.
Tinubu is the president of Nigeria. So they know that, what is his name? Sunday Igboho is not fighting for Oduduwa properly the way our leader is fighting for Biafra. They know about that. They know he can't. He can't divide because
let's forget about sentiment and face reality. In the reality of the sense, as we see today, Tinubu have chosen his own attorney general.
Exactly.
When Buhari was there, Buhari chose his own attorney general, and he used Malami effectively.
Exactly.
He used Malami, and Malami was the one that superheaded and supervised the kidnap of Nnamdi Kanu and brought him into Nigeria. That we all know.
Yeah.
And the case of Nnamdi Kanu is with Nigeria and Nnamdi Kanu. Whoever leads Nigeria today is in charge of that case.
Simple.
That one is the registered agreement. Anybody that comes in, you have to follow that step. Just they have unspoken. Let me play a video. I want you to listen to this video made by Shore, even though we don't agree with him 100%. But I want you to listen to this video that on what Shore said. Maybe it will help you to understand what we are saying. When you talk about, don't blame an individual or Malami. Who is Malami? Malami is somebody. Let me look at that video. Let me see if I can find that video of Shore. Let's listen to what Shore said in that video. I want us to use it and to explain certain things, because these people, there are certain things that we don't just argue over it or say things because of sentiment. You know, we have sentiment, even propaganda. Sometimes we use it, but not in all cases. Certain issues that are very straight, you just say it the way it is, and we move on. Let me see if I can find that video. Oh, sorry, I cannot find it. There was a video. The video I'm looking for is a video where Showore talks about the secret code in Nigeria against an Igbo man.
Yeah, okay. I remember. I know the video.
I think you know the video. When you talk about it's something that is written down that anybody that comes in power, whoever stepped into that office, must abide by it.
Yeah.
It's a secret code. Whoever steps into there, you become in charge. Once you get into there, you become in charge, and you must abide by it.
Yeah.
So it is not just about sentiment of this guy or whatever. I think I've seen the video.
Okay. I would do is to head to the Southeast and apologize to them for the war. Nigeria has a problem. And I've always said, Nigeria has an Igbo problem. And I'm not saying it to please people who are known as Igbos. But the moment they decided to take the action they took in 1967 to 1970, the war, Nigeria, having won that war in their eyes, never forgave the Igbos. There is a secret memo, I don't know where it is located, in government, that whenever we want to take charge in this country, be careful of the Igbo. Don't give them position. Don't give them opportunity. Otherwise, they will overrun. It's a well-known fact. Even our parents, tell us, Igbo. You understand? Some of them even say unconsciously. They even say it on radio shows in this country. So don't let us lie to ourselves, because except we bring this out openly and discuss, it's a taboo that we have refused to discuss. True. We are not going to solve the problem. It is the reason why the federal government of Nigeria feels that in 2024, detaining Nnamdi Kanu against all the court orders, against all the court rulings, is the only way to go. You know, I was detained in the DSS place for 5 months. Yes. There's nothing there to detain anybody. The place is not even functioning. The DSS headquarters. Yes, is it the same DSS people who are watching BB Nigeria from morning to...
Did you hear that? I hope this very video will explain certain things. So, you know, some of them, in as much as we disagree, there are certain, when certain facts come out, we use it when it's supposed to be used.
Of course.
So that guy is not, it doesn't have anything to do with it. So my brother, Peaceman, if you're still there, you can conclude your submission while we'll try to run up.
I heard all Showore said, but you know, Showore is a Yoruba man. You understand? He's a Yoruba man. I'm not against him. I don't hate him. I don't like him, but I don't trust him. You know, I don't trust him because he's telling you that the parents told them that Igbo people are bad. So they have grown up with this mentality. So we have to be careful right now, because we Igbo, some of us were so emotional, but I am not emotional. Someone, I'm not emotional. Someone. I am not emotional. Someone. So people like Showore can talk 1,000,000 times, but still I don't trust him. So I'm sorry. I know maybe you may misunderstood me what I'm saying, but Showore, I don't trust him because he grown up with that mentality, and he have confessed that this was what his parents taught him, and he grown up with that, and he's not telling we that this was what his parents told him. That is very, very good. So Biafrans, don't be so emotional. Sometimes you have to understand that you are not doing. I didn't ask you to be racist. Oh, Biafrans, don't be racist, but be wise. Open your eyes.
All
Never.
right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Peaceman. Thank you. You have spoken. Thank you so much. We've had you. All we are here is sharing views. That is, even when we join ourselves here, even after what you can go back again and rewatch what you said and what people responded. Myself, I do the same thing. I come back and watch and see what I said and what people responded, and I learn from it. So nobody is a master of wisdom here, but we try to, just like he said, we leave sentiment aside and we preach the gospel. Just like he talked about emotion, we leave emotion, and just like a trust, we don't trust anybody.
We don't even trust our own Igbo people. Say we don't trust them. How much more people will not be Igbo?
How much more somebody from somewhere else? Mazen say he doesn't trust anybody except himself. That tomorrow when he wakes up in the morning, he will talk about Biafra. He doesn't trust any human being, whether his wife or brother or sister. Only himself in trust. Say if he sleep finish, wake up, because he talk about Biafra. So that is it. Let's not push it more. So, Coach Chooks, give us your closing remark. Just 1 minute. Let's round up. Coach Chooks, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, Mazi. Good afternoon once again. Brother Christian, good afternoon.
Afternoon, brother. Don't delay.
Thank you. Yes, everything that is going on now, we can see everything is playing out. Because the whole thing that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has said before, everything from the beginning to the end is playing out. He said that the rain that is coming is going to be both bring you big, old, young, that you're going to beat everybody if you do not stand up, if you do not wake up. This thing, you say it's 2015. And the emotion that we are talking about, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it before, the emotion is not going to bring freedom for us. Now this freedom they are talking about is when everybody have lost hope. That is when we are going to see that Biafra that I'm talking about. Being emotion or not being emotion, we're not going to take it to anywhere. What you are aware of and what everybody is aware of is Yorubas is holding Mazi Nnamdi. Is that the same Yorubas is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? And the reason why I'm saying that is this. The hatred that Yoruba man have towards an Igbo man, which is the thing that Showore said, that their parents told them when they are too small, and they grew up with that hatred. The Fulanis have seen that hatred in Yoruba man. That is the reason why they are the same hatred they have during their childhood. They are trying to use that to continue this generation that we're talking about now. Because these secrets, where they say secret memo that Showore talk about again, has been there since. That before they are going to allow you to enter an office, you are going to assign that memo that you are going to do the exact work that they ask you to do. What is happening in Southeast now? The whole governors in Southeast. What is happening to them? Before they will install you as a governor, you have signed an agreement with them that they are going to do whatever thing that they ask you to do. Hope Uzodinma, every one of us know how Hope Uzodinma take enter office from number 4 to number 1. And exactly when he entered to that office, the killing and everything, both the kidnapping continue. Highest thing that ever happened in Southeast happened in the watch of Hope Uzodinma. What is that telling you? They have signed that agreement. Didn't say Charles Soludo enter the same thing. The one that called himself Ifanyom, Abi Kitamba, the governor of Enugu State, the same thing. Even Enugu people know that it's not the PDP man that win that Enugu State. It's supposed to be Labour Party. But because of the evil agenda that every one of them have, they know that that Labour Party enter that seat, you're not going to be the exact people that they have into. That is why they push that man to that seat. And look at, it's when he enter, killing upon killing. And that killing continues. Biafra'S, the genuine ones, this is the right time for every one of us to rise and do the needful. Nnamdi Kanu is DSS dungeon today since 5 good years now. 5 to 10 good years. We are not going to stay until something happens to him before we are going to do what he's supposed to do. And we should remember, there is no court in Nigeria that can bring Nnamdi Kanu out. It's action that we take today. That is what's going to push Nigerian government to bring Nnamdi Kanu out. No born of a woman. Even the international body that we're talking about, no matter order that they give, even Donald Trump come from White House today, come to Nigeria, you're not going to bring Nnamdi Kanu out. That is what everybody is supposed to be aware of. But it's the action that me and you and everybody that is hearing my voice this afternoon, that is what's going to trigger Nigeria out to bring Nnamdi Kanu out. Because even though we continue to shout, we're not going to bring Nnamdi Kanu out. We should rise up and do the needful. We should rise up and do the needful. The governor of Abia State that is shouting today that is working. All their plan is 2027 election. No matter what they did, no matter what, it's because of the heat that we Biafra'S is giving them. That is the reason why that man called himself the governor of Abia State. That is the reason why he's shouting today that he's working. And this heat and this talk that we are talking, we must not back down. We must not stop until our leaders come out and join us. And the time is now. The time is now. The time that we're talking about is now. It's not tomorrow. The hour has come. And that adage that said, that adage has been killing our people for donkey years. It's not even if you wake up 2030, he said that is well for to bring the that 2030 may be too late. When Nnamdi Kanu was shouting, we should rise up, say 2015, that it's time that we're going to rise, it will be too late. And it's too late already. That time that Nnamdi Kanu is talking about is late already. We should rise up and do the needful now. when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also said, even though it's 100 men, that they need 100 men, whenever I complete 100, we can march. We are still shouting it today. That 100 men that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu talk about, the 50 among us, which is Mazi Simon Ekpa, is not with us again right now. Where are the remaining 50? Where are they? Where are that remaining 50? We should rise up now and do the needful. We should rise up and do the needful. Even though it's that 50, we can march before the rest 50 come and join us. And that time that we're talking about is now. If not allow Ayekono Kamini Bayanya, if I am Maria Jane, I am on the name each Bayanya, if I am Maria Jane. If not allow soap to enter our eyes before we do the needful. And the time is now. We should rise up and do the needful. Today is sit-at-home. I thank our brothers and sisters that we doing the need in Biafra land. That is one of them. And so many of them are still waiting. So many of them are still out there. Is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today? We don't know who is going to be tomorrow. Is Mazi Simon Ekpa today? We don't know who is going to be tomorrow. But if every one of us rise and join our hands together, then can never break out. They can never break out again. If every one of us join hands, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was telling us we should rise, then can never take Mazi Nnamdi Kanu away from us. If every one of us rise, when Mazi Simon Ekpa come out, then can never take Mazi Simon Ekpa away from us. That time is now. We should rise up and do the needful. Thank you, Mazi Chief. I pray that Almighty God continue to strengthen you as you come out to speak for the minds of the genuine Biafrans all over the world. And we pray that Almighty God continue to strengthen you in the name of Chukwu.
You see, thank you so much. I appreciate you for your words. You have done well, and Biafrans, I appreciate you too. Reality, are you still there? Use 1 minute to give us your closing remark as we round up. Are you still there? Reality, are you there? Are
Hello,
you there,
sir.
Reality?
Hello, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes,
go
sir.
ahead. Give us your closing remark in 1 minute.
Okay. I think I really appreciate all my brothers who spoke last. They spoke well. I want to, make my closing remark from the point of the Yoruba's relationship um, with the Biafrans. That is the Ududua relationship with the Biafrans. You know, here we need to be very realistic. Um, the Yorubas are a double-tongued kind of people who you cannot trust. And of course, I am not just saying what I am saying for one to like misinterpret it either as a hate speech, but not. Practically, when we look into things, we must be very, very realistic that these people, they hate the Biafrans. They don't like us. In all their actions and activities with us, in all their transactions with us, is very, very glaring that the people don't like us. And that is what the Fulanis have actually seen that makes them to, you know, join hands with them to see how they can fight us. But as foolish as they are, they do not also understand that the same Fulanis hate them the way they hate us. Now, when they now join force with them and then being lucky they deceive us, I mean, they defeat us, then it will now be easier for them to eradicate the Yorubas. That is what the Yorubas don't know. But it's very unfortunate that even if the Fulanis will join force with the entire world, in as much as God is with us, we are not eradicatable. We are not exterminatable. So, but the earlier they realized that they took a wrong position in life in this manner of relationship, the better for them, so that they will quickly retrieve their steps to start practicing living, yes, for contract, to start practicing to live a good life. Now, we the Biafra'S don't need to live emotionally, like I used to tell people. If you want to be a real man, keep emotions aside. If you want to be a real man, if you want to be realistic in life, if you want to like stand in between humanity to do the needful, to give justice a chance, peace a chance, freedom a chance, you will not be emotional. You will keep emotions aside, but you will be, I think you will be conceptual, and that will actually help you to keep perceptions aside. Because even what the Yorubas are using to work with us, the girlfriends, is perception. And with this perception, they are a kind of misinterpreting who we are completely, misplacing our personality, I mean assassinating our personality, which is completely wrong. And they have done us a lot of harm for so many years now, and they are not checking it, of which the repercussion will certainly come. So for us to be safe, we need to follow what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has said before the time and Simon Ekpa, which is very, very glaring. They did not just say it, but they hit the nails at the head. That within this geographical space that they call Nigeria, this contraction, we have what we call dangerous diversity. And with this dangerous diversity, there is nothing that will put us together, like the Yorubas versus the Biafra'S, and then neither the Hausas, the Fulanis versus the Biafra'S, even versus the Yorubas. There is nothing like that with the dangerous diversity we are into. So the only solution that can come up here that can even bring a little peace is when every of these entities comes to be, independent, like the Biafra comes independent of its own or of our own, and then the Hausas, which is the Arewa, comes on their own, and as well the Odudua comes to their own freedom. That is when we will begin to have peace, because in everything we are supposed to do or any business treaty, it will be by a formal agreement. And by that formal agreement, everybody will be guiding they will be guiding their steps to ensure that they do not follow, they do the needful, so that this relationship will continue in peace. So that is what is on ground. So for now, let's keep this friendship aside because that mutual friendship is not there. We should stop deceiving ourselves. Let us stand, we the Biafrans, on our ground to look at it that two set of persons are taking us to their hates. Like they hate us, they envy us at the same time. And their wishes for us is for us to die, to vanish out of life. So by the time we realize this, we the Biafrans, the earlier we do, the better because it will guide us to come together. It will guide us to take the right steps that will really offer us the freedom we need. Therefore, this is my advice to all of our people, the Biafrans, that we should keep aside this relationship because this relationship has done us harms than good, only harms. So we should groom ourselves together, join our hands together on one desk to see how we can fight. And of course, like I said earlier before this time, sometime I have said it some time ago, that we should stop putting our eyes at hope that we are waiting for Nnamdi Kanu to come out before we now march for freedom. Neither we wait for Simon Ekpa where he is kept before we march for freedom. We have already had a declaration about our nation, USA. And so we need to march on together to do the needful from our various jurisdictions so that we can be able to achieve this goal. And achieving this goal is what is going to simply bring out these our people, our leaders from where they are kept, or from where they are locked up. So we need to do something. Like other nations that have got their freedom, as I speak with you, you bear me witness that they fought, even Finland themselves, they fought to get their freedom. And today, other nations supported them, even at that time of the process of their fighting for freedom, other nations came up and supported them. So if we are folding our hands and waiting that United Nations should wake up and fight for us, the United States should wake up and fight for us, that means we are deceiving ourselves. We need to wake up to take the bull by the horn. And by the time that is done, other nations will now see, because they have already had our noises before this time, they have had our complaints before this time, they have seen our reports that we table before, or we put before their tables. They have seen it. But what they are waiting for is for them to see us practically doing the needful, standing our ground that we need it. We need the freedom. That is when, because freedom is not given but is taken. Even the Bible says it. From the days of John the Baptist, the kingdom of God suffers violence, and violence took it by force. So by the time we are just holding our hands, we are playing. But when we stand up on our foot, and then we stand up on our feet, and then we take the bull by the horn, you realize the international community that has been keeping quiet, they will rise up and do the needful. They know too well that these minerals belong to us. From as the truth, it will shock you when you get to where these oil wells are located, that are located that we have in Biafra land. When you get to the oil companies, you realize that our people are eating from the crumbs. The people you will see at the helm of affairs of everything, the owners of the oil wells in our own land, are the Yorubas and the Fulanis. Massachusetts, are you hearing me?
Try and round it up, bro. Our time is up.
Okay, sir. So the oil wells are in our own land, but the owners of the oil wells are the Yorubas and the Fulanis. And the Yorubas and the Fulanis are at the helm of affair of every operation. But our people are only getting the chances of being a security. Just mere security, great men. So we can't continue like this. We must do something. This is my take. Thank you very much. I appreciate you and appreciate all our brothers who have made their submission here and who have been doing it. And our leaders who have been doing the needful, more grace to their elbows. And I pray that God will keep protecting us and giving us the strength to continue doing the needful.
You say, thank you so much, my beloved brother, Reality. I thank you so much for your submission. Thank you for your constant support on the platform, giving your voice to the Biafran people, helping out to educate the Biafran people. It is very important. That is what we need to do, and we must have to continue to speak, no matter how difficult it is. So I thank everybody who have joined us on this program today. More especially those who are watching from Biafra land. I appreciate you for joining and making sure that we have success in the sit-at-home of today. It is a weapon that we have that we can't throw away. We must continue to engage in civil disobedience. It is our right. It is civil. It is not an act of terrorism. It is not creating problem. It is not a violent movement. It is not a violent protest. It's a peaceful sit-at-home. That is what we have every Monday, and we'll continue on that path until we are free. Thank you so much for joining on the program. See you again in the evening. And may Chukwu Okike guide and protect you. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama guide and protect all our leaders, Mazi, Nnamdi Kanu, and Mazi Simon Ekpa. We hope to see them as soon as possible. Thank you so much for being here. See you again in the evening, and remember blessed. Bye-bye, everybody.
Rising sun, we love our children.